Wow. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? It's Monday. It's the Mondays. We're finally back. We're finally back in our comfortable setup here. Not in a kitchen, reaching around a mic stand, trying to tap on a laptop slash a smartphone slash look at a recipe. You know, funny. Oh, you know what? Something I forgot to do. Hold on. I turned off all my redeems for that cooking stream. Give me 1 second. Pretty quick to get them back. Hello? Okay. Anyway, yeah, funny little piece of lore on that cooking stream there. I asked Mrs. Bach to use her phone so that I could read Twitch chat. And she was like, what are you doing with your phone? And I was like, having the recipe up. And she goes, you could try printing it. Imagine using a printer in 2025. That's crazy. That is what I ended up doing. But it just like literally never occurred to me because when I was doing the pre-prep before stream, I was just reading it on my phone. And so I was like, yeah, that setup worked just fine. We'll do that. Oh no, I did turn them all on. Huh? Look at me. I did it in advance. Imagine. Anyway, yeah, don't be ridiculous. Using a printer. No, couldn't be me. In this economy, I know, right? There was still a very real possibility that the printer ink was all dead and it wouldn't have worked. So I was like, okay, we'll try it. We'll try it out first. How am I doing today? I'm doing good, Midmush. My brain's a little scrambled after having a couple days off. Honestly, I was so tired after all of the night rain 2 weeks ago. Here, let me adjust this a little bit. After all the night rain 2 weeks ago and all the streaming and then leading up to the cooking stream that I was really nervous about / had to do all that prep for. Wait, is chat not showing up? Wait, hello? Hi. Why is chat not showing? Hello? God damn it. Chat should be showing up. Give me a second. Refresh? Oh, there we go. All right. Listen, like I said, we're a little rusty. We should be there now. Hi, test. Yes, there we go. Yeah, the cooking stream has had its revenge. Yes, Anyway, I was like, in theory, I could have streamed on Friday last week, but I knew that I was just gonna be so tired that, it was a bad idea. And also because it was the 4th of July, I kind of figured that everybody probably was doing something. And I've always been kind of bad at like holiday event streams. I don't know. It's just never something that I have put a lot of thought into. And I think that a lot of that is because as I've gotten older, I've put a lot less. My 4th of July, I ate McDonald's. I mean, valid. I stayed in with the cats and the wife, I think as I've gotten older, I just find it harder to like muster the energy to celebrate random days that I don't have a connection to. So like if somebody has a birthday and they want to have like a party, great, that's fine. Like I'm there for it, right? But there's so many American holidays that are kind of just like, it's a day off work, is kind of like all it amounts to these days. And I just I don't know. I just don't care that much anymore. I would rather spend time with friends or with family because I want to, not because like a day sort of means you're supposed to. So I think that that's probably like bled over a little bit into the VTubing side of things, where I maybe don't really think about fun events for these random holidays that I could do, because I'm sure that there were streamers or VTubers out there that did something like crazy wild fun for July 4th or something. I didn't watch any either, for that matter. We threw tree at the bayou for the 4th. Okay, that's kind of base though. That's kind of base. That's bringing the holiday back to its origins, you know, so to speak. I mean, not that happened on the 4th, but it's a related inciting incident. So yeah, no, that's valid. That's funny. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, like big holiday streams, I feel like has never been something that I've put a lot of energy into. And since I know that a lot of people do those kinds of streams, it was like, what if I just took a day off? You know, what if I just had a rest? So you made your ancestors proud with that one? Fuck yeah, America. America 4th of July weapon cleaning stream. I mean, that could have been fun. Treat yourself. Yeah, that could have been fun, but I don't know. Yeah, so, you know, it's fine. I kind of just took the time to chill out a little bit. I've been doing a lot of back and forth with the model artist for the 2.0, doing a lot of like, what would I call it? Like little adjustments on proportions and posing and things like that. So, you know, 2.0 bingo mentioned. So we've been doing that a little bit. So that was like taking up some of my headspace. What's the move today? Wait, move or movie? Question. Yeah, 2.0. Let's get bingo started. That's all right. By what's the move today? Do you mean like what are we doing today? Because also my brain was kind of fried even this morning when I was trying to do stuff. I was doing other stuff this morning, like YouTube stuff and that kind of stuff, and so I didn't really plan out this week. So I have not put out a schedule this week because I don't honestly know. I'm gonna stream all 3 days as normal. Get back to that. I think I'll probably just do like some yapping, and then get back to Lies of P maybe, because, you know, I've been enjoying it, but also I've been playing it really slowly. So every time I hop on somebody's stream that is playing Lies of P right now, they're always ahead of me, and that's kind of surprising because I'm like at least a decent number of hours into the DLC. So I kind of assumed that I was at least like 2/3 of the way done with it or something. But every time I stop in, every person I've ever stopped into has been farther than me, and I'm like, oh, mayhaps I should actually continue working on that. So we'll probably do that at least today. I don't really know what I want to do for Wednesday and Friday. I'm open to suggestions if you guys want to try something like wacky, something a little different or something. I don't know. But yeah, like Lies of P is kind of the stand back. Next week, not my soul streamer being washed. I know, right? I know. It happens though. It happens. It's not really that I mean, there's a little bit of being washed, but it's not so much that I'm washed as much as that I've just been doing other things, and so I'm just behind, you know? I'm just behind people. But next week, I am going to be doing a birthday stream on Wednesday, which is the 16th. Your man's birthday is in this month of July. Truly the vtuber. I know, right? I feel like I should start putting that in my bio somewhere. Like, I'm peak unk energy. I don't know. I don't know if that's appealing to the youths, but it is what it is. Happy birthday. Yeah, my birthday is this month. For privacy reasons, I am not going. I've given y'all probably too much information about where I live and how old I am. So I'm going to refrain from giving you the exact birthday, but we'll say July. So I picked a day basically dead center in the middle of July. And I think we're going to do like, my conception of this is I'm going to try and paint my nails on stream on hand cam. First time Instead of unk, you can say dilf. I feel like that's a very different energy though. I mean, both might apply, but those are two very different target demos. You know what I mean? Like unk is endearing and dilf is like, hey, yo, you know what I mean? Maybe that's just me, but I got the idea to get some like attachable nails and maybe make them pointed, you know, like do actual vampire nails, and then we can paint them, sort of do like a cookie decorating stream version 2. I'm like in the middle on the spectrum of dilf to unk. Okay, hold on. I should make a tweet about that. That's really funny. Tweet about the spectrum from dilf to unk. Yeah, but yeah, it seems like that would be fun. You know, we had our cookie decorating stream. This is just gonna be a natural extension of that with something I've also never done, which is decorating fingernails. No, the stressed guy pushing the button for either. Yeah. The two choices. Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like a nail painting stream, a first time ever painting fingernails, could be kind of funny, kind of fun, kind of chill. You know, we can bring some alcohol. Thinking more of a spectrum or graph. I'm thinking like the spectrum, like it's two edges. You know, like the, you know, yeah, you exist on this spectrum, right? It's like tall to short. You know, skinny to thick, dilf to unk. I don't know. But yeah, so I think next Wednesday is going to be my official birthday stream, my birthday stream. Just as a vague birthday. Mini Painter tries to paint his nails for the first time. Yeah, exactly. The problem, I mean, it's not really a problem, but I feel like the problem is that the mini painting skills will help. You know, I'm certain. Inside of you are two wolves. One is an unk and the other's a dilf. Listen, I know a lot of ladies that would pay to have an unk and a dilf inside them. You know what I mean? Like... What a great moment for you to walk into this conversation. Hey, Apollo, how's it going? Welcome in. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're off to a good start. Hey, Arya. Too bad he's a femboy now. Well, listen, you can only get your femboy powers in for so long until 2.0 arrives. And then I don't know. I don't think 2.0 is very femboy. I don't think. I don't know. What's happening? Oh, we were joking about how I have like peak unk energy, as the youths would say. And then somebody else said you could say dilf. And I said, I think those are two very opposite concepts. And then we started talking about how, you know, I'm somewhere in the middle of the spectrum of unk to dilf. And then, you know, that's like right when you walked in was me talking about the unk dilf spectrum, so to speak. But then chat started undressing me, and, you know, it is what it is. 2.0 has facial hair? Okay, 2.0 doesn't have facial hair. CD's newts. Oh my god. Bro, somebody on YouTube's chat name is CD's newts. Oh, okay. I just got D's nutted by a chat name. That hasn't happened in, like, actually ages. Bravo. Ta-ta. Why did I get recommended this? I don't know. Why did you get recommended this? Why did you get recommended this? I don't know. You tell me. Were you looking for ask your boyfriend? Oh, is your boyfriend one of my chatters? I don't know. That's crazy. I feel like more of the fun gaming uncle than anything. I agree. I think that I'm closer to unk. I think that that's true. Yeah. Chat reflects the streamer? Okay, fair enough. I don't know. What kind of streams are you looking for? We have all sorts of variety here, you know? We do a lot of like yip yapping to chat like we're doing right now. you know, we do Souls games, which is what we're going to be doing later tonight. We do occasional hand cam streams. We did a cooking stream last week. You know, I don't know. Depends. What's your cup of tea? You know? I feel like I thought I recognized your name from like TikTok, but maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, welcome in. Hopefully I'm not scaring you up too much. I'm a little rusty. It's been 5 days. It's been 5 days since my last stream. It's crazy. Wait, I just had a terrifying thought. Are you a VTuber watcher? Because if this is your first VTuber experience, that's crazy. You got threatened by 3 different streamers today? Threatened how? That's crazy. That's crazy. The only thing I threaten my chat with is like making more dad jokes. You know what I mean? That's the only threat I can follow through on. Death threat? What the fuck? What kind of chats have you been in? That's crazy. We don't tolerate that. Hi, my name's Grybach. It's been 5 days since my last stream. Yeah, right. Yeah, how that's crazy. All VTubers too? That's wild. That's wild. You should like not unironically, you should report them. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Y'all scare me? Well, you know, listen. VTubers are just like people. There is an infinite variety of them, other than the fact that we're almost all weebs or whatever. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm sorry you're getting this bad impression of us. You're the uncle who has a bunch of retro games lying around, or Game Boy games, N64 stuff on the shelf in good condition, DS with Mario 64 in the mini fridge full of drinks. Arya, do you have a spy camera in my house? Because I literally have shelves of all of my games from like Super Nintendo all the way up to current, where I finally stopped buying physical games in the middle of the PS5 life cycle. I literally still have all my games on shelves, and I have a drink fridge that is specifically for streaming that I have. That's just like a mini fridge. I mean, I didn't buy it for streaming. It's just that I've repurposed it for streaming since. But it's basically only got energy drinks in it. You only watch VTubers? Well, that's impressive on its own. Who are some of your favorite VTubers? Just entirely off vibes? Well, you got me. You hit me straight on. And yes, I still do have games in the consoles and cartridges. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, who are some of your favorite VTubers? Chat's having a war with taking my glasses off. You want to promote others? Well, I'm asking. It's different, you know? I'm asking for, it's disgusting. I like talking about VTubers, you know what I mean? Booberry, the legendary Doulahan VTuber. How you doing, Boo? How's it going? You've been known to do this from time to time, the immaculate vibes. Yeah, I was actually having a discussion with one of my VTuber friends, and I was describing what I thought she looked like and what I thought her boyfriend looked like based purely on their voices and their like attitudes, and she was like, whoa, you're like weirdly good at that. I was like, well, I don't know. There's just a certain vibe that comes through, you know? Code and Ash are some of your favorites? Ooh, I'm not familiar with either of them. But you know, we're always happy to get introduced to new VTubers. I honestly, ironically, for somebody who is an indie streamer, I do tend to watch a lot more Corpo VTubers. But I either watch indie VTubers that are like roughly my size, or I watch Corpo VTubers that are like massive. You know what I mean? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. We're getting back in the saddle. You know, we're getting used to it. Also, oh, you guys are sweet. Calling me your favorite comfort streamer. That's sweet. Thank you. They're both indie. Yeah, I figured. I do know most of the like Corpo streamers' names, but the indie streaming space is so much more like intimate in a platonic way, right? Because we're so much smaller and we're so directly, even the big indies are so much more directly in contact with fans through like Twitter and stuff, whereas corpo VTubers have to extremely sanitize their content. And
the most relaxing thing about Greyback, knowing he's so consistently bad at games that I can relax and enjoy the spectacle of his failures. It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. Give me popcorn and I'm set. Barker.
That's right. You can stay here if you like watching the train wreck. Yeah, my little pet is, it's like I made her that way. It's like I told her to be mean. You only like indie streamers because then you can actually talk to them. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, is like both when they're smaller, but even when they're bigger, they are able to interact in different like social media platforms or at cons or all these things a lot more freely and directly than corporate VTubers are. So it's just like a much more direct personal connection to indie VTubers. And that is like by far the most appealing thing about it, as well as the freedom, obviously, right? The whole like corpo VTubers can't play certain games or certain topics or whatever. Uh-oh, he's gambling again? Oh, oh no, our nar. I somehow watch a lot of indies. They're infecting my For You page. I mean, yeah, that happens. I like indie VTubers. They're small streamers. It's fun making friends. Yep. Guy's your most watched streamer? Amazing. Love to see it. Would people prefer a Gry blanket or plushie? That's a good question. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like plushies are cute and can like be stashed in smaller places. Plushie so you can hang it on the door. Let's go. Hey, Eden, how's it going? Came into the Aussie mention, or the Aussie moment. We love the Aussies here, you know? Do I know Crashlands? I don't know Crashlands. I missed your question. Wait, is it about Crashlands? No, I'm just catching up. I'm catching up. No, I'm not familiar with Crashlands. What or who is Crashlands? Inform me. Tell me about it. Your phone is having a stroke. Help! Nar! How's my wife doing, old man? My wife is doing fine. She's doing great, you know? Although I was a little bit mean. I did not share almost any of that General Tso's chicken. I ate all of that shit myself because I was so hungry. Welcome to the database, Apollo. Well, it looks like I've at least won you over a little bit. You came in at a wild moment and I had to like pull out of that nosedive, you know what I mean? The highest view counts I watched is like Amidal with 200-ish, and then Carney Jared. He's like a clone Guitar Hero streamer who gets like, ooh, I mean, that's pretty sick. Yeah. Crashlands is a game where you play as a delivery girl and her sassy robot partners. They crash land on an alien planet, and they have to build and fight and adapt as they try to save themselves from the planet. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Is that, like, how recent of a game is that? Is that an indie game, or is that just like a little bit older big game that I missed out on? I remember a few streamers I followed since they were like 200 followers, and then you watch them skyrocket like a year later. Yeah, that is wild. That's, it's wild. I was looking through my like followers list on Twitch Tracker, because Twitch Tracker will show you like who your quote unquote famous followers are. And there was a few names I recognized on there that I was like, whoa, they're actually kind of big. And then I checked their join date, and they followed me when they were like a 5 CCV creator. And then they had a huge debut like a year and a half ago, and then they shot up to like several hundred CCV, and I'm just like, god damn. God damn, the early connection, and then they just like, yeah. Highest view count stream you've been in 73. That's pretty big. That's almost partner numbers. It's an indie game. It's early but hidden. What do you mean by that? Like it's early access, but it's not super well known. Is that what you mean? Bonjour. Bonjour. It's like watching your friend go from a model edition and then they vanish under a new name like a week later. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's like, I know some people that were friends with one of the hololive talents before they joined hololive. And like, they've definitely talked about how weird it was that they had done some collabs together, you know, but like basically now they can't talk, which is kind of wild, you know? You're followed by like the femboy streamer named Femboy Sandwich, and apparently he follows hot femboys. Yeah, do you guys, I don't know how many of you guys are on Twitter, and if you're not, you probably shouldn't be because it's a war-torn hellhole, but there was maybe a month or two ago, there was this account that changed its name to I Only Follow Bottoms, and then it just started following a bunch of VTubers, and then everybody started freaking out when this account started following them and then getting mad, which then gave the account a ton of traction. You missed that era? I mean, good for you. Good for you. Honestly. Hey, how's it going, Kuromi? Sup, hotties? Sup to you as well. I'm not a very hot femboy, but I'll take the compliment. Well, you know what? Well, in real life, I'm not a femboy. The commenters will argue infinitely whether my model is a femboy or not. You heard about that account? Yeah. Yeah. Talk about the ultimate networking. Holy shit. You just get people talking about you because your account name pisses them off. Wild. Wild. When your mates got followed by them, it was funny as fuck and we still laugh at each other. You love to see it. You love to see it. Your favorite thing to do in Crashlands is throw your wrench at the mobs. Ooh, that kind of reminds me of Ratchet and Clank. I never played Ratchet and Clank for a long time growing up. I kind of just missed it. But my wife loved that game. And so I started playing it, you know, after we got together. And I understood. It's a very fun game. Girlbach is femdom. This model is just a guy. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy, you know? I know Altair missed a Shoto prior to their rapid success. I'm proud of where they landed. Whoa, really? That's crazy. Like, you knew them beforehand? Holy shit. Dude, maybe you're just like, maybe you're just the VTuber boy fairy, you know? Like, you can just sprinkle a little bit of that pixie dust over here. give me one of them like magical ascents, you know? Not femboy, but just cute. I think that seems reasonable. It's like a Kieran. You have a femboy spirit? I don't know what to make of that. I mean, I'm certainly not upset. Yeah. I've seen like, yeah. I don't think I know anybody that's like gotten huge. You know what I mean? I definitely know some people that had a fairly substantial growth spike. Some even quite recently, but yeah, none of the people that have gone like corpo level, you know. I knew of them, if that makes sense, right? I maybe either watched some of their content or, you know, had seen their accounts here and there or whatever, but you know, certainly not on a personal level. Crashlands is about $20 and they got a Crashlands 2, so you can stream both. Oh, okay. So the first one's not early access. It's just like lesser known. Got it. Okay. The more I look at car auction and car selling sites, the more I get mentally tired. Yeah, man. I am a big proponent of buying a lightly used car if you have to buy one. I bought a car that was 2 years old and was owned by a rental agency, which I guess lowers the value of cars because people sort of think of rental agencies as like being rough on the car. But honestly, I don't know how true that is nowadays because I feel like rental agencies come after you so hard if you fuck with the car that everybody's too afraid to have even like one spot appear in a rental car. And I feel like most of the time people that are renting cars don't even like do that much driving with them. And it was like literally like half the price of a brand new car, and but like it felt like it was in mint condition. And I've had that car for I think 10 or 11 years at this point, and it still like feels great and drives great. So like, yeah, I would never. It consistently astonishes me that people ever buy new cars. Like, I do not, unless you are so filthy rich beyond imagining. I can't understand buying a brand new car ever for how much more money it costs. Like, make it make sense. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Edda. How's it going? How's it going? For those of you who don't know me, I'm Grybach, digital vampire, the Unk gamer. So to speak, as we've learned today. And I tend to play a lot of action RPG Souls-like type games, and we also do a healthy portion of yapping at the start of stream. Edda is recently rebranding friend of mine, and you were doing miniatures and models. Ooh, were you gunplaying once again? Edda does a lot of gunplay streams, and also occasionally VTuber news coverage. Yeah. I need to go back and read it. It's what's a thief's favorite food? And I don't know. Tell me. Hit me up with it. It's an acquired taste. Okay, that's great. That's a good. We appreciate a good pun or a good dad joke here in this chat. Okay, we appreciate it. Pizza cutter? What? Ooh, the SD Barbados. Okay, love that for you. I'm a big fan of Barbados. Barbados is pretty great. Hey, Rocky, how's it going? Wait, okay. Rocky is how I would immediately internally pronounce it. Is it Rocky or like Raki? Or I would assume Rocky, right? Like pronouncing it like the Japanese or Spanish way. Either way. Oh, the Yapping Lies of P. Yeah. The pinwheel. The ring. You love to see it. Oh, bingo definitely is a Souls mention. We definitely have a Souls mention. Oh, and miniatures. We're talking about miniatures. That's right. To those of you who are not familiar, we do have Gry Bingo, where if you type !bingo, you can get yourself a bingo sheet for the night. And I will be tracking which entries I hit at what time. And if you get bingo, let me know in chat. And if you get 5 bingos, limit 1 per stream, you win a gift card because it's fun. You gonna go put some top coat on though? Okay. We were actually just talking about how my birthday stream next week, I'm gonna be painting my nails, and I need to like acquire all of the materials that you need to do that because I've never done that. But I do know that top coat is one of those things. But I don't think that my spray paint cans of top coat is gonna cut it. You know what I mean? Like in Star. Yeah. Okay, I assume so. But you know, it's always nice to ask, right? It's always nice to ask how do you pronounce somebody's name. Cooking school makes you up at 6 in the mornings? I wasn't aware that hour actually existed in the mortal realm. Those are sleeping hours, okay? Enamel. Yeah. I'd only really consider one VTuber a friend. His name is Ferret, and it's because he extended a friend request. Glad to be friends with him. He's a great guy. Yeah, it's networking and friendships are hard in this sphere because it's hard in any content creation sphere, but the combination of how there's so many people that are trying to like leech off of your viewers or popularity in order to like climb the ladder and then leave you behind is unfortunately too high, which then both makes people reluctant to new acquisitions of friends, but also makes people reluctant to reach out because they're also worried about being perceived that way or whatever. And then you throw in the fact that this is such a very time-consuming hobby / career, depending on where you're at, you know, between doing the actual streams and then doing any promo and doing Twitter and doing TikToks and YouTubes and like all that stuff, that it's like, even when you have friends, you have so much less time to talk to them than you might in a more traditional friendship style. And so then, yeah, it's really difficult to make genuine friendships in VTubing, I feel like. And yeah, it's just tough. Can you call me Shadowbug? I'm a big fluffy black Sergal? Shadowbug. Yes, I certainly can call you Shadowbug. Yeah. And also just call you Shadowbug. Yeah. What is that? What is a Sergal? I'm familiar with the term. It's hard just from the amount of hours you need to put into the content creation. Yeah, exactly. It's like you're doing so many things and yeah, it's tough. It's an endless cycle in state of I don't want to be seen as a leech, but I also don't want to be leeched. Yeah, exactly. It's tough. And like, not even including things like as a creator, getting so many notifications and things from so many sources that you just have to start turning them off, which then means you miss genuine connections and then like whatever. Are links allowed? Yeah, it's fine. You should be allowed to. I think the general rule is I do allow links, as long as you're not being a douchebag about it. You have to say already, if you'd say it wrong, I'm happy when people are saying my name right immediately. Good. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people would be too shy to correct somebody, especially when it's somebody like a streamer, right? Because, or at least, I mean, yeah, a lot of people absolutely would correct people, but like, people mispronounce my name all the time. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I just assume that nobody knows how to pronounce my name the way that I pronounce it. But if they ask, I'm always happy to tell them. Yeah. Oh shit. That's right. That is our first hit on Girlbox today. Yeah, there we go. Oh, good thing I made sure and checked that. I was working on Girlbox 2.0 also over the weekend, and I did set her back, so you get back to the regular standard Girlbox model. Also, just for everyone's fun factor, if you're tracking Grybox drinks, I'm sure all of you are doing that, right? Tonight we are drinking the Imperial Passion Fruit Pineapple. Is a 8.4% hard cider. It's very fruity and it's delicious. Big fan. We're also drinking, we're doing something that is officially not advised. But I'm drinking the Monster Ultra Vice Guava. I'm a big fan of the Ultra Vice Guava. It has the peak, you know, the Vice City coloring on it and aesthetics. And I'm a little hit or miss on guava, but this is a really good guava drink. Now, I would be remiss if I didn't remind you that you should not drink uppers and downers at the same time. Do as I say, not as I do. Just, you know, it's fine. As long as I'm not sponsored, I'll do what I want. Well, just say that I told you not to. That's all I'm concerned about. Have you tried mixing lime juice, aloe juice, and honey? I have not. I don't know that I've ever tasted aloe juice. The only time I ever see aloe is like in sunburn relief. You know what I mean? Or occasionally other things. The head dwarf. Holy shit. That is an ancient callback. Welcome back. Welcome in, and thank you for the subscription. Also, taking my glasses on off. That is correct. They do work on this model. That is correct. It is a flexible redeem. With maybe being shy or careful and correcting, but you gave a relaxed mood immediately as you joined the stream. Well, that's good. That's good. You were wondering if they worked? Yes. So not all of the redeems work on Girlbach. The glasses do, and I don't remember if it's jacket or sweater. One of them works and one of them doesn't, because this model only has like one extra layer to add. So that one works too. Yeah. Also, most of the ones that are like head pat, baka, the thinking, things like that, those all should work on this model, as do things like Trap Me in a Jar and Trap Me in a TV, or any of the visual filters like the shonen manga filter. All of those work too. You're too poor to try? Well, listen, you're doing science and we approve of that here. We appreciate it. My caffeine tolerance may help. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. You wouldn't have been too worried if you said it, or if I said it wrong. Okay, fair enough. This is a long read, but there's an image that shows what circles look like. Oh, okay. Wait, let me pop that up. We'll just pop this bitch over into another window here. We'll just take a quick look-see. Yes, I am human. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see it. I gotcha. Yeah, that would have been hard to describe, but I get it. There's a reference image, so we're all good. We're A-okay, you know? We're A-okay. Does my wisp have booba? Yes, she does. You're broke as fucking points. Inflation hit hard. Well, listen, you all know there's always one solution to getting more points. We pay a fair wage here at Grybach Inc. When you work in the mines of Grybach Inc., you will be compensated fairly. And in this town run solely by this company town, if you will, you can spend all of your points for all of your daily needs, including transforming me into a woman, transforming me into a gremlin, giving me head pats, all things that are self-serving and have no impact on you whatsoever. Do we have a union? No, unions don't exist in company towns. This may be like a deep cut for historical jokes. It's so Jover. Yeah, this may be a deep historical joke cut. So I don't know if that like whooshed over some of your heads. It's fine though. We're farming right now? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Divine Judge, how's it going? How you doing? You change your earrings out for sleeping earrings? I can't wear dangle earrings all night. I've always like found earrings to be so fascinating. They seem like they're so much maintenance, and I would be so worried about them. Hoodie on off? Oh, well, it must be jacket then. I don't know, man. Yeah, ask the person who knows about it. Ask Arya. They know apparently about sleeping earrings. Are they just like little like plugs or something, or like something that can keep the hole filled without catching on things, you know? There we go. Yeah, there's the jacket. I can't believe you've dressed me in a jacket. Imagine hiding the booba. Could you imagine the audacity? It is cozy. This does look like something that I would wear. Like I love women's over-the-shoulder cozy stuff. Well, there it goes. My eyes are up here type response. No, it's fine. Listen. It's fine. That's the beautiful part. I forgot that I made X cover the boobs. Sorry, when I laugh at my own fucking jokes. Oh, it's great. There's two comfortable pair that don't catch on fabric and don't dig into your ears. Okay. All right. Absolutely robbed. Got him. Oh, we're just turning on all my redeems all at once? Okay, fair enough. That's fine. You can just burn all your points. We're basically muscle and blood to you. Well, you know, listen. You can be my beautiful little database, my beautiful little bites of energy that do my bidding. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't escape the confines of your mortal coil. Come join the database. It's science, right? You said this was a company town? I did, yes. You all work for me here, and I will offer you a bunch of benefits that are disguised. You can't take them anywhere else, though, unfortunately. What are we mining for? We're mining for salt and content. We're mining for content, okay? We're looking for company town expansion, for new residents, for coal. Yeah. We're looking for to increase our residency so that we can have more miners. Oh, that sounded weird. More people to mine? You're mining for dirt? I mean, fair enough. There is diamonds down there. I mean, we'll take those. Have I never heard 16 Tons by Tennessee Ford? I have not. One area you will find that I am lacking in is music knowledge, okay? None of these. If you can catch me. Whoop. The Google Doc's already on Twitter? Oh, shit. Nar. Not the Google Docky. Not the Google Docky. Became a Minecraft content creator. Wait, was I zoomed out before? I think I was. I thought I was before. Maybe I just zoomed out accidentally after pressing the toggle. Anyway. I'm not very, I don't feel like I would be very entertaining to watch play Minecraft. I am not much of a builder. Okay. All right. I see how it is. This amazing stack of redeems. Unfortunately, I'm going to trash some of these redeems because...
Oh, God. Okay, well, I'll trash them anyway. Is that too deep of a cut? Maybe. Could be. Wait until you hear his voice? Wait. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right. I gotcha. No, I have not heard this song. As I was saying earlier, I'll get to that RR in just a second. One area that I am lacking in is music knowledge. Oh, you can still see those fucking, look at those hips though. Look at that hip sway, even in this little idiot jar. Even in this little idiot jar, these hips, they do be going crazy. Absolutely hog wild down there. Anyway, yeah. One of the areas I am very weak in is music. I honestly don't listen to that much music. And when I do, I often listen to the same music and don't branch out. So there's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of music references that I simply am not aware of. So, you know, if you're ever finding yourself asking, wait, do you know this song by this musician? Odds are pretty no. Also, since Sir Nibbit gave the RR redeem, I'm going to assume that you actually want the pro combo jar and aura, which is the Jara Jara. Do we need to add a nail in that jar to use as a pole? Oh shit! Imagine. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Quick, fill the jar. Okay, listen, I've read accounts of what people fill these jars with, and I'm not sure that I approve of that. I'm not sure that I approve of that. The pencil in the jar for a pole dance, that could be kind of funny. Yeah, but I don't know how we would make that work, you know? The closest I can do is I can rotate like this. We'll do a little flip in the jar. Don't worry about the fact that my head came out of the jar. You know, it's fine. Fill a jar with Tabasco sauce? Imagine. Imagine. That would actually be fine, though. I like Tabasco sauce. I like hot sauces. Well, most of the time. Fill the jar with slime. Yeah, we ready for that ASMR slime action? Yeah, the sick mouth sounds, the... I'm sure that sounded great pitched up for this little high-pitched voice. You're back! Welcome back, Nickelodeon slime. Yeah. Gack. Yeah. I remember making, like, fake slime with my mom involving, like, food coloring and glue and I think maybe flour or something. Yeah, I remember that old stuff. The ancient lore. The powerful stuff. Yeah. Have you ever wondered how that shit smelled? Like, and also how easy it was to clean off. Like, those hosts got hit with that slime so often. Like, how... I'm really curious, honestly, what that stuff was made out of and how they dealt with it. Homemade Play-Doh? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The old lore. Listen, I'm surprised that anybody in here even knows about the Nickelodeon slime, okay? I thought that was the peak of the Unk energy. It smells like borax? What does that smell like? It's a household cleaner and detergent. Okay. Well, alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Imagine. God, do any of you guys remember Guts? It was like the kids' version of American Gladiators, which itself is probably a reference that's a little old, but your sis uses it for slime making? Oh, okay. Wait, does your sister make slime for, like, ASMR videos? Because if so, that's kind of sick. Because I remember Guts.
No, it's because I moved myself, isn't it? Okay, hold on. We're gonna... Does this work? Does this button work? This button doesn't work. Okay, well, you know what? Time to make a button to remove all item scenes. Because you broke it, all right? Are you happy? Are you happy? Let's see. Remove all items from scene. Boom. Okay, and then we're gonna make a button on my stream deck for it so that I can do it whenever I want. And we're gonna... Ooh, wait. Grybok, Gremlin, clear. Okay. So then we're doing it live, okay? We're doing it live. This is gonna be 1.022K girl remove items. And then it's gonna be boop. And then it's gonna be girl hex. There we go. Bam. There we go. Got him. Got him. Wait, now hold on. Who? No, 5 bits. Wait, why did that not? Okay. You know what? Why don't you try cheering 10 just as a random? I think I didn't fix the tits actually, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Girl game remove girl hex booba. Oh, wait, it just hit me in the face with something, right? I was looking away. I can't believe you've done this. There we go. There we go. Okay, all right. Thank you, Kirby. All right, well, we're on ads, so we're gonna take this moment to BRB as we do. Alas. Boybach is back. Yeah. Anyway. Anywho. Meow. Meow. Yawning right in time for the silly face. You love to hear it. You love to hear it. Boybach. Yeah. Excuse me, Manbach. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. Imagine also forgetting to tweet that I was going live. It's fine. Nobody actually uses Twitter, right? 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 Ooh. Will the background change with the 2.0 debut? That is the plan. Indeed. That is the plan. Oh, thank you, Rocky. Yes, I am looking to get a new background. Like many aspects of my branding, I feel like I inverted the order of importance, so to speak, where I think that a lot of my current branding is like tech first, vampire afterthought. And so my 2.0 design's goal is to be more vampire forefront with tech augmentation. And so with that is going to come a new background. Still trying to work out exactly like what I want for that, but I have some ideas. Hopefully they're cooking. I was advised that I should wait until my model art is done before starting on other things like the room and emotes and things like that, so that I can hand my model art over basically as the color and aesthetic guide. And so basically while the rigging is happening, I can also work on all of those other things so that I can say like, you know, okay, here's my model, here's how it would have to fit, here's how it would have to look, etc., etc. Kiss on the cheek. Kiss on the cheek to you too. Welcome in, Skylar. The world needs to decide if you're on the DILF or an UNC side. Well, they get to redecide with 2.0 debut, you know? Okay? Okay? They get to have a little redecide. But anyway, so yes, we are looking to adjust the... Apollo, I think you disappeared for the entirety of the time that I got transformed into my girl model. But yes, so background is going to be more gothic aesthetic centered. You saw a few seconds. Okay, well, there you go. More like gothic aesthetic centered, but still with my color scheming and various sort of like tech augmentation details. So yeah, definitely looking to be retiring this beloved room. You know, we can still keep it around for little side projects or jaunts or whatever. You know, maybe we'll do like a flashback stream, you know, where we do you know, a Gry 1.0. You know, we can pull back up the background and stuff like that. I do think I'm probably gonna keep my same chat overlay though, because I do think that it fits the aesthetic pretty well. Probably. Can you have 5 cents? You're broke? Sorry, I don't have any way to send you a nickel. Do I build any gunpla? I do from time to time. The room is cozy though. Well, thank you. I do think it's cozy as well. But you know, that's part of a refreshing the brand a little bit, you know? 5,000 points to turn myself back into 1.0 model. I could definitely do that. Yes, I do gunpla from time to time. I don't do a ton of gunpla streams because they take a lot of time and energy, and I don't know how engaging I am at chatting while doing it because I'm spending so long repeating the part names to myself. I'm like E3, 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 E3. But I have made a perfect grade Exia, including the LEDs. I have a master grade Barbados, and a couple of real grades. I have a real grade Tall Geese and a real grade something else. Maybe a real grade Zaku. Something like that. Yeah. So I have a handful. Yeah. I have a handful of ones that I really like. I definitely am probably gonna like continue doing more in the future, but it's definitely a lesser content pillar. But I do like to do miniatures, both the painted varieties and the gunpla style, you know, of assembling and building and stuff like that. I do paint miniatures like for Warhammer or War Machine or D&D action figure type things. From time to time on little hand cam painting streams. I also like to explain the techniques that I'm doing for those of you who are fledgling painters and maybe a little bit worried about starting miniature painting, because I sucked at painting minis for quite a while and eventually got good at painting minis, so, or at least passable. So I am more than happy to share any tricks of the trade with chat. And yeah, a lot of fun. We painted some Dark Souls minis not that long ago. You have an idea for a merch item for me? Oh, listen, we love monetization. How do I always look so adorable? Well, I don't know. Combination of the model art and maybe because I have fine-tuned my rigging to be very, like... A teacher that says Jesus Christ on a cracker? Yeah, you thought that was funny, huh? I remember you you exclaimed about that quite loudly when I said that. Was that during the cooking stream or was that last Monday? I don't remember. You've been building for 10 years. You're currently working on a Zeta version. I don't know what the version KA stands for, but yeah. I like perfect grade, but they're like a lot. They're a lot, you know? They're big. How's your favorite little intergalactic bundle of joy? You do. We're doing good. We're doing good. Also, it's a new anime season. Who dis? Anybody in chat watching any of the new anime this season? I haven't been watching any in a little while. Oh, your favorite Kuroko no Basket player? Oh, yeah. That he's 6'10". Yeah. That's crazy. That's an entire foot and change above me. Imagine. You did watch K-pop Demon Hunters? Let's go. How did you like it? You've been static on watching anime? Yeah, I very much watch a lot less anime nowadays just because of time and also getting really burned out on a lot of the popular genres. Even watching bits and pieces of Skate. Oh shit, Skate the Infinity. I never actually watched that one, but I remember thinking that it had sick animation, at least from the previews. Version Katoki? Magpie and Tiger? Okay. K-pop Demon Hunters? Oh, I'm obsessed with K-pop Demon Hunters right now. I'm obsessed with it right now. It was great, and the hidden side of the main character was a little overdone. Yeah, I get that. K-pop Demon Hunters is a animated movie that just came out on Netflix like a week ago, and it is pretty much exactly what it says on the tin, which is to say it's about K-pop stars who hunt demons. It is very lighthearted, and the songs are total bops, and it's very... like I said, it's very like lighthearted. They incorporate like the fighting choreography in with the singing at the same time. They fight while singing and it's magical. Yes, exactly. It is really fun. And like, I don't know, it popped off. It's become so popular that 2 of the songs from the fake K-pop bands in this movie are currently on the top of the record labels and have outperformed any K-pop performed by any real bands ever. Both 2 different, 2 different fake K-pop bands with songs from this movie. It's just very fun. It's very joyous. I don't know. I just really enjoyed it because it wasn't trying, like, I don't know. It obviously had like messages about acceptance and like shame and about like belonging and things like that. Is it scary? No, I would not say it's scary. Not at all. It's really fun. It's really good. And like I said, the music's a bop. I just like, I had the biggest, dumbest smile on my face for the entire thing. It's 90 minutes, so it's not even like a long movie. It was just a lot of fun. Yeah. You thought the devil's a part-timer is out there? I mean, yeah, I would say that this is actually pretty standard in a lot of ways. You're so cute when you're dancing. Thank you. That is due to adjusting how my rigging responds to being inverted for my leaning from my head, which it didn't used to be. Where is K-pop Demon Hunters watchable? On Netflix. Yep. Just regular old Netflix. It is, I would say, the premise of sort of like magical girls that fight demons with the power of friendship and love is extremely common and often involved with musical aspects. So like from that perspective, it's not particularly like super original, but it also just executes fantastically well. The animation studio that did it also animated the second Spider-Verse movie, Across the Spider-Verse. Sailor Moon meets Demon Slayer. Yes. 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 I would say like honestly just closer to straight up Sailor Moon, but like with fantastic animation. So I guess the Demon Slayer animation. Yeah. Like the opening scene basically is of them on a plane and they realize that they've missed their they're missing their concert, and they realize that the demons are driving the plane. And so then they bust out into their like song and beat the ever living snot out of these demons with like an instant kettle. and then the like beats of the song are matching up to the demons like crashing into windows and things, and it's like very vibrant and colorful. It's so fun. It's so fun. The Girls of VA by Twice members. I don't know if so I know that the members of Twice, which is a K-pop band, sang at least one or two of the songs. I don't think that they were the voice actors for the actual performance though. I think that they just did some of the singing. Yeah. Anyway, you missed me? Oh, well, thank you. It's always good to have people come back and say that. I appreciate it. Your favorite little intergalactic bundle of joy? Thank you. We're getting either a remake or a reboot of Samurai Trooper / Ronin Warriors. Oh, shit. Ronin Warriors? That is, oh my God. I remember loving that as a kid. That's crazy. That's an ancient reference. Holy crap. That's wild. Not the nose boop. I was actually just talking about this the other day. I was talking to the VTuber or the artist for 2.0, and she wanted me to like pick how my nose was shaded. And I was like, I don't think I've ever actually thought about VTuber nose shading and how that looks as you move around for creating the illusion of a 3-dimensional nose. And so like now I can't stop noticing it on my own model, even though I've literally never thought about it. You're just being done by the people who did Demon Slayers? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Love that. You were in 2nd grade when that show aired on Toonami? Yeah, I was a little older, but like teenager. Yeah, I was like a teenager when that happened. Yeah. That's awesome. It's also been really wild because like Pixar also just came out with an animated movie and it's totally flopping. And so there's so many people that are like, look how far Disney and Pixar have fallen, especially with their animated movies. And like then fucking K-pop Demon Hunters comes in and just slaps everybody in the face and everybody's in love with it. And it's like, yikes. I almost feel bad that K-pop Demon Hunters came out on Netflix because I guarantee you they didn't get paid enough. However much they got paid by Netflix wasn't enough for how popular it was. Like, I don't know, maybe it became more popular because it was easily accessible. There is something to be said about that. And honestly, there's a lot to be said about why the K-pop Demon Hunter songs have taken the top of the labels right now, because of the charts right now, because it all comes down to marketing, and people hear the songs in this movie that they watched, and that is a form of marketing that is so broadly approachable, even to people that have never watched or listened to K-pop. And so it's just hitting such a huge demographic that literally haven't even heard of K-pop or haven't heard K-pop before. And so it speaks a lot more to that kind of marketing than it does to like raw quality, but the quality was good in all the songs too. So yeah, it was good. It was really fun, really fun. The only anime I have started so far this season is season 2 of My Dress Up Darling, and episode 1 delivered. Episode 1 delivered. I'm a big fan. I love that show. I love Maureen. She is so great. She's so great. We need more MCs that are that caring and loving and compassionate and accepting of other people. and also are like confident in themselves. This was my childhood TV. Toonami. Wonderful World of Disney. Yeah, I watched a lot of Toonami as a kid, or like as a young adult, I guess I would say. Watch A Silent Voice? I've seen A Silent Voice. Is it not on my Mal? I have seen it. I have seen both A Silent Voice and Your Name. Enjoyed both of them. You watched it 11 times now? I've watched Your Name a lot of times. Personally, I enjoyed Your Name more than A Silent Voice, but A Silent Voice is also very good in a very different way. It's like a very real experience for a lot of people to undergo like those kinds of struggles and that kind of like, both people undergoing that kind of struggles, but also people growing as people as they mature and then having to live with like the mistakes that they realize they made. Who here's watched Grave of the Fireflies? I have once. I feel like nobody watches Grave of the Fireflies twice. You're enjoying Apothecary Diaries? Hell yeah. It's so good. It's so good. I enjoyed season 1 a lot more than season 2, but it's not so much that season 2 is bad. I just felt like it was a little bit meandering in trying to tie everything into one storyline, but like by the end I'd kind of forgotten some of these side details that had happened at the very beginning of the season. You're watching My Happy Marriage and about to watch Apothecary Diaries? Okay. Have you seen season 1 of Apothecary Diaries, or are you starting like from the beginning? You want to watch it? No spoilers? No worries. I won't say anything like spoilery, if that makes sense. Yeah. You're starting on season 1? Okay, yeah. I started season 1 like 2 months ago. So I binged all through season 1 and season 2. And I loved it. Apothecary Diaries is so good. I'm so glad that some friends recommended it to me and that my wife just started randomly watching it. And I was like, oh, friends recommended that. I'll sit down and give it a watch. And then pretty soon I was like 8 episodes in and we were like, okay, we need to stop for right now. It's going too hard. It's too good. No, it's great. I love the main character of it. Also an absolute icon. We love Mao Mao. But yeah, I won't give any spoilers because I want you to appreciate Peak all on your own. Also, My Happy Marriage, I have not watched, but I think that my wife has been watching some of it. I don't think she's current on it yet though. What is it? What's it about? What are we about? What are we about on that? Like vaguely. What's the core premise other than having a happy marriage? Your phone is having a stroke? Unfortunate. You hate to hear it. You saw some of number 8 facing off with the King of Kaiju. Oh, like Kaiju number 8? Is that? Oh, yeah. I saw you were saying that you watched that. I have a friend who's watching Kaiju number 8. Magic people fight ghosts? That's what My Happy Marriage is about? Okay. All right. That's not... Wait! Oh, okay. I think I remember now. I think I was mixing it up with another show. I know that my wife is definitely also watching that, but I was mixing it up with a different marriage show. It's like Cinderella with psychic magic powers. Okay. Number 8 facing off against Godzilla. Gotcha. I see. Very misleading title is that one. The My Happy Marriage one. But yeah. Yeah, you love to see it. Hey, Opt, how's it going? We're talking about this season's anime and who's watching what. Hi, friend. Hey, Tojo, how's it going? Yeah, we're talking about current anime. I've been saying that I have started Dress Up Darling again because I love that show. And Chad is talking about My Happy Marriage and Kaiju number 8. And then we're also lightly talking about Apothecary Diaries, no spoilers. You rewatched John Wick 1 and 2 with friends who hadn't seen them before? Ooh. It's advertising that there will be a happy ending. We're just starting in the dirt. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. The art just shows them looking at each other, but the energy in the air is just oozing. You love that. You love to see it. It's so good, My Dress Up... Dude, I love My Dress Up Darling. It's so good. You're restarting Free Run because your wife hasn't seen it yet? Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Free Run was also, like, pretty peak. Yeah. I'm very excited for Free Run Season 2. What day is it? It is Monday, July 7th. At least where I live. Episode 1, Season 2, My Dress Up Darling. Great start. It's so good. It's so good. Sakura has a couple Marion cosplays. Awesome. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Yeah, it's so cute. And like, I'm very picky / usually don't watch very many like fan service anime. You came back to Free Run? Yeah, that's right. Oh, this definitely classifies as weeb talk. We're going to put that one on bingo. We're definitely in weeb talk right now. I'm usually very, very particular with fan service in anime. And what I like about My Dress Up Darling is that I would say 90+% of the fan service in it is in service of the situation and the feelings of the two characters. It's not just like two characters walking on the street and then a random panty shot. It's like the one character is totally comfortable with like her body and doing cosplay and like does not have a problem with like wearing underwear and being perceived. Like it just is what it is. Like, get over it, bro. And the other main character is extremely shy and embarrassed about it. And so it's almost always from the perspective of her either not caring and him like having to learn to like get a fucking grip on himself, or her, as it goes on a little bit, her wanting to show off because she's developing feelings for him and him not catching the drift and like trying to not catch the feelings. And so it's entirely in universe and like in character, rather than like the writers just manufacturing sus situations for the audience. Like, it is entirely about the characters' feelings and personalities and like situations. And so for me, like, I would actually, I think that there's actually very little fan service. It's just, there's actually very little fan service in that sense. There are intimate situations, but they are literally part of the plot and part of the exposition and part of the like situation. And the main characters are both so like wholesome and delightful that, yeah, it's just really fun. I love the show. It's so cute. Like, both of the main characters are such goals material in terms of being like respectful and thoughtful and helpful about each other's interests and about each other's desires and about each other's like worries, and like, it's, I don't know, man, it's so cute. Yeah. I like Free Run enough that I started reading it and then caught up. Oh, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. You make a banger anime and then they convince you to go buy all the manga. Does Keith the Gobble actually understand how ridiculously attractive she is? I was left with the impression that she was kind of naive about her assets, but it's been a while. I think it's a little bit of both. I think that like, how how should I say this? I think that like she knows that she's attractive, but I think that she is unaware of how impactful it is on like a teenage boy. Does that make sense? Like, because like she has an actual career in a modeling in a magazine. So like she knows that she is attractive, right? But like at the same time, she is on that side of the argument of like, honestly, what's the difference between a bikini and underwear? Like, and I wear a bikini, so who cares, right? And so like she isn't embarrassed by like wearing her underwear while dressing for a cosplay, because she's just like, I have been in public in just as little clothes as this, like whatever, right? And obviously Gojo is like like fucking losing it, right? And so there's the aspect of like her not realizing the impact, but I don't think that she like doesn't think that she is an attractive person, right? And then like as it goes on and she starts catching the feelings, she starts like realizing like, oh my gosh, I'm in something like super like revealing, you know, like in front of him. And then it's like, I hope he notices. You know what I mean? It's like, I want him to notice me wearing this and being attractive. And then like he's noticing, but she's like not noticing that he's noticing. His game face is too strong. You hear Gojo and think Satoru. Yeah, no, very different Gojo. Wait, Kaiser, have you seen
These
my dress up darling?
goblins just like
gang banging me from behind? No. Have you seen my dress up darling? Because there's like one scene in particular in season 1 that there is a very common joke that's a crossover between that people make as like a crossover joke with JJK. But if you haven't seen it, then I'm not going to explain it. You haven't? Only anime you watch is the new Free Run Solo Leveling and you just read it all? Oh, okay. Wait, like the only that is new is Free Run. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, the first season of My Dress Up Darling was 3 years ago already, so it's already not new. I hate to tell you. Need to go. You gotta take care. I'll send you a picture of the Gunpla collection. Oh, hell yeah. Alternately, if you want to join the Discord, we also have like like art and hobbies sections in the Discord where we post pictures of things like models and all that, but also Twitter is perfectly acceptable. Before Free Run, it was season 2 of Demon Slayer. Yeah, that was probably about the same time, right? When was season 2 of Demon Slayer? Season 2 Demon Slayer date was 2021, and then My Dress Up Darling was 2022, January. So yeah, that was 2 months apart. Yeah, they actually aired at the same time. How does that make you feel? They were concurrent releases. I remember because season 2 of Demon Hunter was about when I stopped watching Demon Hunter. Yeah. Oh my God. So K-pop Demon Hunter has taken over like all of my TikTok. And I saw somebody that was like watching the first song of it, and they were like, oh man, Rumi has a voice that's just like it's so classic. It's like one of those old singing voices that's so powerful, you know, like from the early 2000s. And I about fossilized and died in my place when they said an old voice like from the 2000s music. It's just like, the pain. You didn't know you stopped watching new anime since then, really? Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched very many, to be honest. Like, that was kind of when I took my break from anime, and I've only watched, I watched Free Run and Apothecary Diaries back to back a couple months ago, and I hadn't really watched any new stuff after then. Unk showing his age? It's true. Am I, if I were on a spectrum of DILF to Unk, if Unk was on the left and DILF was on the right, where would I be on that spectrum? Like, in my mind, I'm basically like a third of the way from Unk. I'm like 75% Unk. Yeah. Okay. That sounds about right. Yeah. Well, if they're opposing values, right? So all the way to the left would be 100% Unk. So it's like a little bit, yeah, 65% Unk, 35% DILF. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, man, just rolling around in my grave, you know? Just rotating, providing free, limitless energy. What does DILF mean? Do you know what MILF means? Is that midlife crisis bingo? That is midlife crisis bingo. You don't know what MILF means? That's crazy. That's crazy. MILF is an entire tag. You've never heard the word MILF before? MILF is an acronym for Mom I'd Like to. I'm bleeping just because it's funny, not because I normally bleep my swear words. Yeah, it's basically hot middle-aged woman is what MILF is. And DILF is the same thing, but for man, because it's dad I'd like to. Brother, ooh, how have you not heard that term? That is like an extremely common term. That is an extremely common term. Watch you can fuck anything with enough courage and effort. That's true. That's true. You can. Brother, ooh. Listen, if you ever see that tag on certain kinds of sites, that's what it means. I feel like the word MILF has replaced cougar. I agree. I think that there was a time where there was a distinct difference, but I feel like much like boomer has just come to mean kind of old person instead of actually the word boomer, like baby boomer, right? Like actual baby boomers are in their 70s and 80s. Whereas nowadays when people say that you're a boomer, they're like, you're old, right? And so people like will call me a boomer for being, you know, almost 40. Obviously that's not what boomer actually means, but it's kind of just come to mean that. And I feel like MILF, I feel like cougar was basically like older woman. It was like age gap woman. It's like older woman into younger men is what a cougar was. But like MILF has basically just completely eclipsed it. And it's just like, yep, that's what that means. Cougar is a single woman with no children though. Well, that's the thing though, right? Is like people will say like that you look like a MILF regardless of if you have children or not, right? Like in the technical sense, they are definitely distinct terms. But in terms of everyday usage, like people will look at a 35-year-old woman and they'll be like, ooh, that MILF energy. And you're like, okay, well, sure. On one of my streams, you got called Unk. I'm 22. Yeah, you see? Some people used to name different age groups of older women after different jungle cats, but that didn't really catch on. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually really funny. What are these words I've never heard before? So a cougar is a real creature, as in like a jaguar or a bobcat or a whatever. So I believe a cougar and a jaguar are actually the same creature, like a puma. They're like the same creature, but in different habitats. And so a cougar is like a predatory large cat. And so a cougar was also a nickname for a woman, typically in her late 30s to 40s, that would date / have one night stands with men in their 20s. So older woman with younger men, and she was called a cougar. because she's like maxing her predator energy. That's what a cougar is. That term's largely fallen out of usage though, as I was saying. Now in the internet, like now we make jokes about being a hag. Like hag. Jaguar. I say jaguar. I don't say jaguar. I say jaguar. Yeah. I've heard women called jaguars before. Really? I've never actually heard a woman called a jaguar, but like it would mean the same thing as a cougar, presumably. Yeah. Presumably. But yeah, now we've just like moved calling 30 plus women hags, and I feel like there's a sharp divide on whether they find that incredibly insulting or incredibly funny. Hence the whole hag maxing. Yeah, because like hag maxing was the same idea as a cougar, which is again like a young man dating somebody like 15 to 20 years older than them. Was like hag maxing. You got called unk the other day? I mean, fair. Yeah, unk, as far as I understand it, is effectively shorthand for that, like, you're like that older male figure that's like kind of cool, but like only cool in an old person way. It's like a nice version of boomer. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cool. The cool uncle is basically what unk means. I'm beginning to feel the passage of time. Yeah, and you're fucking 22. Welcome to my life. Jesus Christ. My brother told me to Saibao. I don't know what that one is. That one's new to me. I've accepted it? Yeah, I've accepted it too. Oh, shut your bitch ass up. That's what Saibao means? Okay, got it. That's another acronym. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. My friends can call me Unk because I'm legally one. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah. No, I'm an only child, so I'm never going to be an Unk. But I feel the energy. Like, I feel like I would be that guy. That I would be that uncle that's like, here, kid, your parents don't give you enough video games. Here's my favorite age-appropriate video game. And then I'd be the one that gives them the toys that their parents are like, you can only have one. And I'll be like, here's another one or two, kid. Yeah. I know I've talked about this before, but I think this is a great illustration of how language and perception are very skewed now in the internet era, because in the past, slang would evolve most largely in school, which was sort of the easy way to determine a young person from an old person, was that if you knew the current school lingo effectively, you knew sort of what the hip language was, and then people's slang would largely stop evolving as much unless there was something really big in pop culture, and then everybody would sort of adopt that. But now that the internet has come out, there is no such thing as only school lingo, because school lingo then goes on to TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and, you know, Twitch and YouTube. And so everybody is basically aware, everybody that actively participates in internet places that the youth still participate in is exposed to all of the youth lingo at all times. And so people are finding that they think that people are a lot younger than they are just from talking to them, because they know what something like hag maxing is, or, you know, whatever, fucking Rizzler. You know, they know these terms because they use the same social media. And you like that no longer works. People can keep up with the lingo now because you're just exposed to it, even if you don't have kids. And so it's created this weird situation where people have a hard time like telling the difference in people's ages anymore. And especially like you see it on TikTok all the time with people that are in their 30s, and everybody's like, I thought you were 20, bro. And it's just because it's like, well, a lot of 30-year-olds don't look that old, and they still like know the same things to say that you do, you know? If anyone said that I had Riz, it's my best friend, I'm gonna beat their ass. Do I know what huz is? I don't know what huz is unless it means like husband material. I'm something of a hagbaxer myself. Yeah. You hate Riz? I kind of like Riz because at least it has an etymological root that makes sense. Like, okay, let me ask you this. Do you know what the root of Riz is? Do you know what that word comes from? I mean, I would assume like husband rather than hustle because like husband sounds like it has a Z in it. Tell me, educate me. Rizzle me this bad man. I'm the Rizzler. Poison Ivy is the Rizzler. How's another way of saying the hose? I had to teach my wife the other day what thought was. She had never heard thought, and I was like, really? How did you miss that one? Do I know what thought is? Yeah, it's that hoe over there. Yeah, I do know what thoughts are. Yeah. Okay, hus means hose. Okay, I get it. I get it. You could see how I would guess husband without any context, but if you gave me context, you know, if you were like, you're like, them hus, I might be able to figure it out. Yeah. Okay, well, see, now I understand. But the thing is about Riz, like Riz derives from charisma, and that's actually kind of a nice shortening because charisma's a mouthful, you know? That's a big ass word to be using a lot. You be scaring the hus, gang. That's fucking funny. Riz, yeah, Riz is charisma. It is literally just a shortened version of the word charisma. And so people say Riz, which basically means the ability to be charming and attractive, especially verbally, you know? Hey, how's it going, Cornelius? How you doing? We're talking about etymology of slang, specifically Riz and hus. Yeah. You've never heard Riz? See, I'm already aging out. Like, Riz is already on the downfall. Ah, it's Bartholomew the 13th. Ah, you changed your name. See, well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know because I noticed it wasn't your first time chat, but I didn't recognize the name. So it's good. It's good to let me know of the updates, you know? You're doing a rebrand, if you will. Does anyone remember the Jersey Shore douchebag era? Sadly, I do. I never watched Jersey Shore, and I don't really know any of the slang from it. I just remember seeing their douchebag faces and like how stupid it sounded. You know what I mean? It was ooh. It was not good. You're gonna change your username soon? Well, make sure that you tell me who you are when you transform. When you evolve. The word bra came from, oh, sure. All right, bra. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could see that. Stage 2 Pokemon? Hell yeah. Now, are you a 3-stage evolution or a 2-stage? This is important. 3? Okay. I'm a little worried because I feel like a lot of the intermediate stages are a little bit of the, a little of that awkward teenage phase for a Pokemon where they like phase 1, they start out cute and then stage 2, they get a little awkward. And then stage 3, they turn into a badass. So like, make sure that you're one of the good ones. What does Giratina count as? Same with Deoxys. I would say that it is a non-evolution Pokemon that has forms, right? Those are form Pokemon, which are different. Just like cast form, right? Like cast form, or they are cast forms that got divinity. See, there you go. I called them mutations. I mean, yeah. Or oh shit, what's that little ghost Pokemon that's ghost electric? They have origin forms? Yeah, they gave forms. Rotom, that's the one. Rotom be cute, actually. Chad, I'm gonna give you a minor teaser. Hex is also getting a 2.0. In theory, if I can find a good artist and rigger for it. Hex is also getting a 2.0. And I would describe it as like a hybrid between Rotom and Noibat. You know someone that's good at furry art if you need it? Well, I don't know. It depends because like a pet is so much smaller and has like kind of a different like aesthetic and rigging style than like a normal like anthro rigger, but it's also hard to find like pet exclusive riggers, or like they either do the combo, but then there's a few that I see the artist, but I don't ever see like a pet rigger. I see like pet art plus rig, or I see pet art, but I don't see pet rig. Noibat and Rotom are based? Hell yeah, they are. Yeah. So imagine Noibat meets Rotom in my color scheme. Yeah. My little baka pet spirit is gonna be coming in here sassing all y'all with some sick ass Noibat vibes. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Wow, wow, wow. If you cut up Origin from Giratina, Palkia, Dialga, and merge it and make it an Arceus. What's my favorite Pokemon? What do you think my favorite Pokemon is? I have two. I would say that they're very on brand. Noibat? It is not Noibat. They're older. Remember that I'm ancient. I am a fan of Crobat. Okay, low-key, Crobat is one of my favorites also. Gengar is close. One of them is Haunter. I actually like Haunter more than Gengar. I like Haunter's like more jagged edges and the fact that his hands are disconnected from his body. Like they're little like floaty ghost hands. I feel like he's got more attitude. Like I like Haunter more than Gengar aesthetically. So I'll give you a half point for that one. And I'll give you a hint. The second one's also a ghost. And it's a ghost that I almost never see people say is their favorite. Everyone remember when Haunter licked the shit out of Ash's Charmander in the anime? Yeah, I do. Ugh. Exactly. He can clap ass while playing video games in the other room. Exactly. Immaculate. Who wouldn't, you know? Wait. For all the people that say they'll smash Haunter, his tongue is poisonous. It's not poisonous. It is paralytic, though. You need to type the name. Yeah, man. Haunter give you that licky like bleh, and then you're gonna find yourself being like, and then you can't move. Oh, the one with the is it the one with the zipper? No, it's not. I mean, I like most ghost Pokemon just off the bat anyway. This is sussy, right? Well, you know. When my dad saw Licky, he made a dirty joke. Yeah, I mean, look at that tongue, though. Look at what that tongue doing. No, my second favorite Pokemon is Miss Drevis. I think she's just so fucking cute. I love that cute little ghost blob. She's just the cutest. She's just so sweet. Yeah. But I do love Bellsprout, hear me out. Yeah, you got that. I do love Crobat though. I love Zubat and I hate Golbat, but I love Crobat. Like Golbat's big dumb mouth always has been off-putting to me, but Crobat comes back with the attitude. And like Zubat is cute because he has like no eyes or his eyes are closed, which is like, he's just like a cute little like flying cat almost. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Crobat. I get a Crobat almost every run I do because I'm a big fan. Yeah. So that was a good shout. That was a good shout though. Hear me out, Cloyster. Yeah, the vagina Pokemon. Yeah, I fucking hear you out. I hear you. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're all about. Listen. Did you guys see that that like video I posted in the Discord about the the Nurse Joy healing the Pokemon and saying, I know what you are. I showed that to my wife and she did not get it at first until I pointed out the Pokemon that were in the healing apparatus. Holy shit. I'm so cursed because I saw it on Twitter and I immediately knew where the joke was going after I saw the first 2 Pokemon. I would be one of those people, yeah. Mewtwo's got them thighs and like the size of those fingers, like that shit does work. Mewtwo's got them childbearing hips, that dummy thick tail, them big hands, them thick fingers. Yeah, I don't think I need to hear anybody out. I think that's, I think you're heard, you know? You're seen and heard. Oh, fuck. Low-key, though, I do actually really like Gardevoir. I do like Gardevoir. Out of all of the, like, pervert Pokemon, Gardevoir is the only one I actually like. Hear me out, Arceus. Hear me out, God. What if there was a variant of that joke where the guy said he's gay and her face changes to surprise only for the Pokemon to turn out to be guys? The male versions of all those Pokemon? Yeah, imagine. I was playing a Minecraft Pokemon server and my brother asked me what I was going to do to the Eevee and I said, I'm going to get a water stone. Poor Vaporeon. Honestly, poor Vaporeon. People who love Vaporeon for actual reasons have just gotten cursed with a joke that they never asked for, you know? Yeah. Of course. My favorite evolutions are Umbreon and Glaceon. Yeah. I don't know what it is about Glaceon. I think it's just like, it's a simple design, but it's kind of beautiful. The Unholy Trinity. Yeah, you gotta like throw in a Salazzle in there too. You like Flareon and Umbreon? I also like Flareon a lot. Flareon was probably my favorite of the base 3. Who would have guessed it'd be Umbreon? That's crazy, right? That's crazy. Imagine. Just wait until they release a Ghost Eevee and then it's so fucking over. It's so over when they release a Ghost Eevee. It's crazy. I think it's criminal that we're this many gens in and they've only added 3 fucking Eevee. No, well, I guess they've added 5. But they've only added a couple of the evolutions and it would be so easy to make so many more. They're being so fucking stingy. Like, where's my steel type Eevee? Where's my rock Eevee? Where's my ghost Eevee? My poison Eevee? My buggy? Like, there's so many that would be so easy. When they made Sylveon, I was like, ooh, finally a dragon Eevee soon. Me waiting for years. Yeah. Some nerd argue with me with confidence that they'll never make another Eevee. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why they haven't. I mean, it's actually kind of crazy. It blows my mind that they're like dropping that marketing opportunity. I will say, this is like a weird take. I don't like Pokemon that have ribbons as part of their body because all I can think is that like the ribbons are made of flesh and I don't like the idea of flesh ribbons. And so for that reason, I don't like Suicune and I don't like, whatever the fairy one is. I already forgot. Sylveon. Like, other parts of it, it's fine. But, like, the moving flesh ribbons, it, like, creeps me the fuck out. I can't do it. I hate it. I hate it. Might be some more of the comp scene butting in. Why? Like, why does the comp scene care if there's an Eevee? Aren't like, Eevee's not even a competitive Pokemon, right? Aren't all the evolutions kind of, like, mid for comp? Maybe I'm unaware. Yeah, where's my flying Eevee? Exactly. Where it at, yo? If you can make 3 different Meowth regional evolutions, you can make me a new Eevee, okay? You can make me a new Eevee. The only thing I'm afraid of is that they keep putting on like weirder and weirder restrictions for how to evolve Eevee, and I don't want any more dumb evolutions in that way. Jolteon was long ago, but the dual typing or something about it, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I love how people are like, oh my god, the Switch 2 actually makes Violet and Scarlet playable. Ghost evolution, just kill it? Yeah, exactly. I love how Ghost Pokemon lore is like so insanely dark. They're like, yes, abducts and murders small children in the night. Anyway, it's a cute balloon. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit. Anyway. Anyway. I know. Pokedex is canonically written by 10-year-olds. I mean, I don't know if the full entries are. Certainly the research is. Whether it makes it into the final publication is a different question. Flames are hotter than the surface of the sun. Okay, that's true. That's true. Or it could just be that the writers for Pokemon are dog shit. Who could say? Who could say, really? It could be either. Honestly, it's not even like hot in my house. It's just like warm, and it's not like, I think the problem is that the room that I'm in has a lot of sunlight, so this room gets especially warm fast. And so even when it's like kind of fine in the rest of the house, this room's always kind of warm, especially with like the computer and all the screens and stuff. So I always like start getting so warm in the middle of stream, despite the fact that the house is like, nah, it's fine. It's fine, dog. Get a curtain. I mean, I have blinds. It's just even with the blinds, it's still like the heat is still coming in and absorbing into things, you know? Like it's still, we got big windows here in the Pacific Northwest because some people were like, oh, I don't like the clouds. I don't like the rain. I want all the sunlight. And it's very not vampire forward of them. You know, I'm fine living in an enclosement. I'm like you know what I mean? Like I'm fine being a cave dweller. Give that energy to me. It's fine. I don't care. Couldn't care less. You know what I mean? My PC's about to melt though. No, it's fine. It's not on the floor. It's wall mounted, remember? Dark velvet blackout curtains. Yeah, I know. We have those for the bedroom, but the problem is we like use this room for other things. Am I supposed to be a cave dweller? I am, exactly. I'm just saying that like the housing makers here in the Pacific Northwest are not designing for my people. Okay? Did I see your reply? No. Primate evolves via getting so enraged it died from anger-induced heart attack. It's too angry to die. That's fucking savage. I also saw the one about the like ghost Eevee would be like, it was, you know, whatever by its trainer until it died and now it's fueled with vengeance. And that's absolutely true. Yeah. Ghost Pokemon lore is always so fucked up. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Don't want my guests to feel like they've stepped into Dracula's castle. Well, I would love that. Okay. But it's like Dracula's weeb basement, because I've got anime posters all over the place and models all over the place and fucking like Nendos all around my PC, you know? See you tomorrow if I stream then. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming on Wednesday though. Well then. Well hen. Well hen? Who's the hen? Dracula's weeb cabinet. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's me. That's me. Dracula's weeb dungeon, whatever, something. Do I have a kid named Yerg? No. No. Erg? No. You got more cooking school tomorrow? Let's go. Become the very best chef that no one ever was. Dracula's son, the weeb. Exactly. Exactly. I do think that would be really funny, actually, for like a Vampire the Masquerade character to be a complete and utter weeb, and all the other vampires are just like, oh, what the fuck is he talking about? It's a Castlevania reference? Oh, okay. No. I have only played the original Castlevania, or maybe not the original. No, I played Symphony of the Night. And I watched the first Netflix season, but not, or the first Netflix series, but not the second one. So I'm like vaguely aware of Castlevania through pop culture. Who the fuck invited this weeb? Exactly. Dracula equals Isle. Oh, I get it. Like the reverse. Okay. I feel like if you wanted to do that, you would have had to do the full Grybach. So like Chiarg, or Hikarg. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the whole Vampire the Masquerade being so about these cultures that are so ingrained in like the 16th and 17th century socio-political structures and aesthetics and vibes that, but are yet still taking in people from the modern era that are familiar with things like computers and cell phones and things like that are still mostly elude the older vampires. And then you and then you have fucking like Weeb McGee vampire over there with his uwu waifus, and just imagining the sheer confusion. Because you ever see those memes of people that are like, try explaining this drone show to somebody from the 16th century and watch their mind melt? It would be like that, but in real time, because you would have vampires from the actual 16th century and you're trying to explain to them what your VTuber waifu is. The body felt, yeah, exactly. Like, trying to imagine how that fucking works. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. My name is Grybach, although my mouth is a little bit funny because chat was fucking with it. I'm Grybach, the digital vampire, and we like to do a lot of chatting streams as well as Souls likes, for example, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Lies of P, as well as many other action RPG adventure games. I hope you enjoy your stay here. And if you need to raid and run, chat was fucking with my mouth. Yeah. They made it so that it's like permanently up close to my nose because they think it's fun, you know? Pause. Hold on a minute. Pause. Hold up a minute. I would rate our chat as like say sorta. We're definitely not pure say-so streamers. You know, we make a lot of jokes. We make a lot of jokes. There's a lot of jokes. Replay, rewind, back that shit up. How was your stream? How did it go? If you need to raid and run, absolutely A-okay. We know that streaming takes a lot out of you. If you need to hydrate, eat, unhydrate, as we like to call it, feel free, no pressure, but you have too much faith in us? I have the correct amount of faith in you. What are we backing up? I don't know. Somebody thought it was weird that I said that chat was fucking with my mouth. I'll leave that up to you. You can decide what that means. Yeah, well, if I say kinky in a weird voice, does that make you feel any better or worse about it? Kinky. Oh, kinky. Welcome to the database, Yume. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I saw that you were chatting. Were you chatting about anything in particular, or just yapping? Not the Stitch. Oh, is that Stitch voice? Oh. Yoshi.
Oh, I see. Now we're just sticking me in a jar. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Hello, Tinky. Yapping after fishing House of Ashes? Wait, House of Ashes... Boomer? Whatever you say, Boomer. House of Ashes, that's a DLC, right? House of Ashes... Dark Pictures Anthology... Or is it a... Oh, yeah. Okay. You sound like a Star Wars character. I can also do sort of a Jar Jar Binks. I just prefer not to. It's part of a game series. Ooh, okay. Love that for you. How was it? How did it go? Yeah, my quick Google searching says it's a 2021 interactive drama survival horror video game. Why not Jar Jar Twinks? Holy shit! You are so on brand. Welcome to the database, Ocean Dragon, because you belong right in here with jokes like Jar Jar Twinks. That is peak. That is peak Grycore humor. I will never hear the end of Jar Jar Twinks. My chat keeps telling me that I have twink femboy energy, and like, I'm doing nothing to beat the allegations, okay? And you know what? Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you for the future content, okay? That's crazy. Now I picture Jar Jar as a twink. I mean, understandable. Like, I don't know. We have the bear, you know, the Bing Gungan boss or whatever. What did you come back to Jar-chan? Well, because I was making voices and then they thought it would be funnier to just put me in a jar. Always happy to twink. I mean, help out. What were you twinking? I don't know if being a twink is enough to make him attractive, though. In the case of Jar Jar Binks, I'm gonna go with a hard no. I mean, if that's your thing, you know, no shame, you know? But the idea of Jar Jar as a Sith Lord, yes, Darth Jar Jar is my favorite fan theory to come out of the prequel trilogy era. That, like, he was the secret apprentice to the Sith, and he maneuvered everything to come out like it did. This is peak fanon, okay? Goth Jar Jar. Oh my god. Imagine. Can you imagine? Jar Jar Simp Lord? I mean, who wasn't simping for Natalie Portman in that movie, though? Holy crap. That woman, wild. Also, I love that after the fact, people started realizing that Keira Knightley and Natalie Portman looked fucking identical, and only later realized that Natalie Portman that Keira Knightley was Natalie Portman's body double in the actual prequel movies. Like, they literally were used as body doubles in the movie. I'm gay and even I was platonically simping for her. Exactly. I think, listen, there's people that we can admit, even if we are attracted solely to the opposite sex, there's people that we can just agree are just attractive, full stop. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a few, and it doesn't matter, you know? You can be platonically attracted, it's fine. Jar Jar Kinks? Oh, ooh, now I'm afraid. Oh, Miss into some crazy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god. You should have jarred me at this mention. I'm already in the jar. You can't double jar a jar, okay? That's crazy. The jar redeem already lasts so long. Double jar, imagine. TV jar, I think that will just make the jar go away and the TV will be there and it'll switch to my TV voice. I believe that that's what will happen. Yeah. Amazing. Incredible. Oh my god. Did that count for Sussy Baka? If I haven't marked Sussy yet...
I deserve to, because, like, it's been happening a lot. Where's... yeah, there's definitely been a lot of Sussy Bakas by now. You're right to have called it. God has finally graced me. Bingo. Oh, there's our bingo for the night. All right, chat. All bingos are rendered null and void for the rest of the stream. Although if you want to continue playing just for fun, feel free. Let me mark it in my little sheet here. Yes, where fun has gone to die. That's right, indeed. Jar Jar Freak, yeah. Oh, Misa. Yeah, I was eventually gonna get around to more Lies of P at some point. I was mentioning earlier that this DLC is way longer than I thought because I keep tuning into people's Lies of P streams and then realizing that they're past me at every time I pick one. It doesn't matter who it is, they're always farther than me, and I'm just like, oh. And I've seen at least like 2 or 3 bosses that I haven't seen yet. So, like, this DLC has it's you know, gotta catch up. I know, but I'm having so much fun chatting with you guys, you know? I mean, we still chat while I'm playing game, but, you know, I don't know. The chatting segments are fun. At least I'm having fun. God, I can't wait until the emote artist sees me put in a request for like 30 emotes. Like, yes, I would like some emotes, 30 of them. Go. All at once. All of these emotes I built up over time, you know, as I got more and more emote slots. But now, hear me out, Magikarp, he got that glok glok. You know what I mean? Imagine you're getting freaky with a Magikarp and then all of a sudden you have a Gyarados in your bed. Like, crush me, mommy. Imagine. Where is the Poke Flute comes into play? How? Which one? How so? How so? How so? I think I am going to start heading that way, though, towards the game, because we're already 2.5 hours in. Gyarados nuts! Got him. You got him. You got me. Yeah, he's got Gyarados nuts in that face. Yeah. Lies of D's. Yeah. Yeah, we also appreciate a good D's nuts pun here. Yeah. Lies of P. Yeah, well, like, in Lies of P, you literally have something called your P organ. Gyarados and Snorlax in the bed. Well, did you, though? Did you, Kaiser? Be honest. Oh, did I get my controller ahead of time? Nope. It's around the corner. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's part of the game called the P organ, which is like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what you would call that other than just it's just an innuendo. It's just waiting to happen. All right. Okay. All right. The glizzy organ. I don't know why, but the word glizzy just low key like disgusts me. It sounds sexual. And I don't know, where's the P stored? It's stored in the P organ, obviously. Oh, is it, are you being a bitch? Innuendo, more like in your window? How about more like in your endo? You know what I mean? It definitely is sexual. Exactly. Ooh, is it gonna complain at me because I had a power outage? Can you imagine? I had a power outage on, oh, yeah, there we go. I had a power outage on like July 3rd for like no appreciable reason. There was no storm. It was sunny weather. There's just lost power for 6 hours for absolutely no reason. Does the P organ shoot P juice? I mean, I don't know. You definitely gotta adjust your P arm or whatever. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Night Rain is updating. Oh shit. Oh shit. Imagine. Okay, I have like 3 drinks. I gotta finish at least one of them. All right,
honestly,
great. Alcohol.
They both have their charm, but Ghost Bark is the ultimate gag, always haunting his own failures, while Shonen Bachelor is just another cliche. They're both entertaining for opposite reasons, but let's not pretend either is winning any awards. Barker.
Barker. This bitch. This bitch. We're lying at Pinocchio's peen? Yeah, that's right, we are. That's right, I'm deep in the mines. That's right, the salt mines. Okay. I remember where I was now, vaguely. Although, do I remember the direction? Oh yeah, there was like that like extra boss that I found partway down. Got it. Okay. Okay. All right. His memories are coming back. Also, I am in fact going to remember Lies of P to change my category. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So we have our amazing pinwheel. Thank you for the lurk, Yume. I hope that you had a lovely stream, as I said before. Thank you for rating me, as always. And I hope you get some nice rest. Wait, where? Is it that I come back this way and there's an elevator? I've completely forgotten the correct way to go already. Is it like, oh, nope. Okay, this is the drop down. Ah, yeah. Okay, and then we fought the robot guy. Okay, got it. Understood. How about the idea of a drunk Souls game? What do you mean by that? As in, like, do a drunk stream of a Souls game? Is that what you mean by that? Because, like, that could totally happen. That could absolutely happen. What Souls game would you like to see me play drunk, though? Because the problem is I'm very good at Souls games. I mean, I know chat may disagree with me on that sometimes, but I would say that I'm good enough that I can be pretty drunk. And we don't want to be unsafe, right? So, like, how drunk, though? I mean, that's the question. Woo! I do hate these guys. I do hate these gentlemen. Brother, that's crazy. Yeah, okay, all right. Wow. My biggest problem with this whirligig weapon is that it like really interferes with your vision, which is kind of a problem. Or a roguelite? So I am kind of picky with my roguelites in that, like, I enjoy them to a point, but I honestly, so I played Hades 2, and it was fun, but I also felt like the final boss was kind of just like too much TM. Ow, brother. Brother, ugh. You want to charge at me? Ooh, we love that, though. Woo! Oh, no! Oh! Not the water push, brother! Have I played Binding of Isaac? I have not played Binding of Isaac. I think that studio came out with a different game sort of around then that I enjoyed, or maybe I think that I played that one, but I didn't play Binding of Isaac, but I'm forgetting the name of it right now. You know what I mean? But anyway, so like the whole roguelite subgenre is very hit or miss for me. Okay, so I really shouldn't double dodge there, because it's costing me some time. Oh, sir, no you don't. Okay, all right. He's not too bad. Yeah, okay, so he always follows that up with a kick. Okay. All right. We're finally learning. Oh, hello? Oh, it actually pointed the camera at that so I could see that. That's nice. After like 5 hours of looking around, I think I might be getting a car on Saturday. Ooh, what kind of car? That's exciting. Is it your first car? It's always kind of a nerve-wracking process, to be perfectly honest. This mob is literally me when I'm forced to invade an Elden Ring. Yeah, the double fingerprint shields. Yeah, that shit's wild. Okay. I know that activated a thing, but I want to see in here first. Interesting. I hate everything about this room. It terrifies me, and I disapprove. First car, it's a Lexus. Oh, Lexuses are nice cars. My parents had a Lexus. Ooh. Remember the stream where we were talking about custom mead? Yes. Yes, and I was talking about how somebody made fucking Baja Blast mead. Yes, I do remember. Black Rabbit Hole Key. Ooh, I feel like there was a Black Rabbit Hole, like, earlier. Ooh, where was that? Hear me out, butterscotch mead? That sounds delicious, actually. That actually sounds delicious. Constantly looking for spots. Okay. Where did this put me? Where? Ooh, all new stuff. Is that a...
Amazing. No, cool. Sure makes you wonder, though. Who created this? And when?
And when? Okay, that looks pretty boss fighty. And getting a star fragment only reinforces that. Got it. Okay, we're gonna go check this way out first. There's voice lines now? I mean, there was always voice lines for Jiminy. You know? Okay, just checking. It's just... Oh. Okay, okay, understood. See, when... Despite the fact that there's lots of giant fuck you robots in this game, they also do let you stagger them with heavy weapons a lot of the time, and that is very satisfying when you can pull it off. Composite leather liner, huh? Okay. Maybe worth checking out later. But we have stuff downstairs. Also, rain! I don't think that's a jump off point. It almost looks like it. When I see a boss in this game, I think they all have a British accent. I can see that. I can see why you would think that. It is very sort of Victorian aesthetic, I would say. More or less. Maybe not quite Victorian, but like... we're about to do something.
Delightful. My charming, handsome, generous friend, you found me. Ignore the puppet over there. It's my last one, so I'm keeping it handy in case I need it.
Oh, this is horrifying.
Now, I don't know how long I've been in this stuffy old box. But I can tell you, it's too long. I can't even feel my arms or legs. Surely you see it in front of you? The box? Don't tell me it's a coffin. Please, get me out.
There's no box, only a brain in a vat.
A what? A brain?
Classic philosophical dilemma.
Fact? That can't be me.
That can't be. No.
I'm stuck in a small dark box. Ask anyone. My arms and legs have just gone numb, along with my ears, and it's pitch black in here, of course. But wait. That certainly would explain a few... No. That would explain everything. My arms and legs. They're not asleep. They're gone, aren't they? Brain in a jar.
Ask if he's okay.
Look, enough with the jokes. Now, what does the box look like? Strong, black, made of steel?
Ooh.
No, I don't believe me either. A brain is all that's left of me. Okay, time to face facts. Is my brain floating in a huge glass tank? And
Yes.
is this tank inside a cylindrical case of some kind?
Yes. Ask about the machine. Tell him there's gas leaking.
Are you joking? Of course I know this machine. Here I am, the subject of my own experiment.
Oh, he did it to
It's all
himself?
I know. I'm doomed! Doomed, I say!
Imagine.
And to think, every previous experiment was a failure, and I'm the first success. You have got to be kidding me! Give it to me straight. How bad is it? Really bad? That's the life support equipment. It's full of ergo gas, and if that's just leaching away, when all the gas is gone, I'll have maybe a minute left.
Gotcha. Understood, sir.
I invented this machine. My days were already numbered. The machine can't, but now I'm a brain. A brain in a vat.
This is your first time chatting in ages. How am I? I'm doing good. How's it going, Cade? How are you doing, Cade?
I don't know anymore.
We just started up our playing of Lies of P for the evening.
I have a favor to ask. My future.
Okay, I'll turn it on. Yeah, I'll turn it off. Absolutely.
Thank you, my friend. And remember me. My name is Alexander.
Alexander?
Goodman.
We don't want to get rid of Alexander. Alexander's the best boy in all of these video games. That's crazy.
The first successful test subject of the Mind-Keeper
machine.
And you know, I wasn't lying. I really was handsome. This nightmare is finally coming to an end.
I don't like all of the things coming off of his spine.
My generous friend. Thank you.
Okay. Goodbye, sir. Nightmare. Okay. All right, we got ourselves a music thing. We'll have to make sure that we listen to that next time we go to the hotel. He's watching some Ring of Star videos because he turned 85 today. Let's go. It's crazy. Time do be passing, isn't it? Time be passing, isn't it? Oh no, not another one of these sewer ways. Oh no. Oh, maybe this connects to one of the earlier ones and it's a shortcut. That wouldn't be so bad. Or maybe it just ends here. That would actually be even better. Storyteller's Amulet. Ooh, let's take a look at that. Increases damage on humans. What do we got? Storyteller. Increases Fable charge amount when attacking. Okay, okay. Murderer Puppet one's pretty cheap. Yeah, okay. Also, we should look at these. I did not get a recent one of these. Cartridge, didn't get a recent one of those. Armor liner. So this is going to be, oh, that's a significant increase in weight. Also a significant increase in durability. Fair enough. How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore? Okay, I will admit, I also have not seen Hamilton. Kind of missed that whole craze. I've never really done like stage play stuff or musical performances, but it was like such a craze that I obviously heard about it secondhand a lot. You love my avatar's hair? Thank you. Thank you. Some have called it a toothpaste swab. Hydrate? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. We'll hydrate here. Teal is one of my favorite colors. And so I, of course, had to integrate it into my design. Right, this is this way. Got it. Understood. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate. Gotta hydrate or dihydrate. All right, let's see what we got up here. I feel like this has got to be a boss fight, right? Oop. Oh, Okay. Not quite. There's definitely some dead people all around.
There's no doubt about it.
Ashen
Someone
one,
wanted this thing
hearest
destroyed.
thou my voice still?
And it happened
I
quite
do hearest
recently
thou.
from the look of things.
I do hearest thine voice. Routine tram operators report. Is there anything down there? Okay, don't think so. Song specifically was parodied in TFS Helsing Abridged like 6 years ago. Oh. Whoop. Oh, interesting. Wait, so like, if I missed that, I just wouldn't have been able to get that at all? That's kind of wild. Did that do anything down below? Maybe it resets when you come up here. You actually saw Wicked Live? Oh, see there it is. Wicked Live back in 2018 was your first Broadway? Also have not seen that. But that's probably obvious if, having said that, I don't really do musicals. Okay, let's see. Level up, 13, so 16, so I need 2K and change. 2100 ought to do it. And we'll get a fat hit point level right before we go in here. Okay. Now, ooh, is this one of the black hat? The problem is it's been a hot minute, and so I forget if I'm pretty sure that there was another one of those doors much earlier on in this stage, and I didn't have the proper thing for it. Oh my god. Look at that. Is that a giant hand holding a giant corrupted heart? That's metal as fuck. Oh, I saw your, the Ava and the Pacific Rim. It actually made me go look up how big some of the Gundams are. So Gundams are about half as tall as that. Ooh, disgusting. Gundams are amazing? Yeah, so we're big Gundam lovers here. What's your favorite Gundam motion? Look at the size of this lad. Uh-oh, cheerio. Are you familiar of the summarized version of a bee's life cycle? It's honey, nut, cheerio. Double O. Double O is also probably my favorite overall. Although I like a lot of other ones. But I love Double O. And my favorite singular Gundam is from Double O. Oh, I am so far away from you, sir. Woo! Oh, okay. Understood. Yep. Now? Understood. Got it. Okay. All right. Great. Great. I never got into it when my uncles did. Oh, that's about... Of course you would say that to me. Of course you would say that to me. All right, so we are not electric, so we're gonna swap out our Legion arm a little bit. Oop, this one. Let's see, switch Legion arm. We're switching it back to Flamberge. And we're gonna switch our equipment out because we don't need to murder puppets or humans. We need to murder... Increases physical damage reduction rate. That's pretty good. Just increase physical reduction. Yeah, I guess that's the one. Whee! You always like the mass-produced models, so like the Zaku's and stuff? There's definitely a big fandom for that. Taking extra damage. I wonder if I can break like all of his horns. Okay, well he's very weak to fire. okay. Okay, that is fortunately pretty easy to dodge. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, phase two. Neon Genesis Evangelion is what NGE stands for. What it kind of started as is an anime first. Don't like whatever's happening here. Oh no. Or nor. Understood. Okay, interesting, I see. Okay, all right, understood. Woo! Okay, understood once more. Yeah. Oh. Oh ho ho! Okay, understood. Give me that stamina back. If I just light you on fire. Wait, did I get cucked out of that? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Welcome back, Eden. How's it going? We're in peak boss fight. Back, Eden. All right, is the volume in this really loud? Because this game's volume feels like it goes from like a normal level of volume to exceptionally loud at times. Like, not the atomic breath, I know, right? I think I'm gonna go back to the wrench. Noticing the Pokemon avatars getting thrown around when raided, hell yeah. The boss screaming is comically loud. Yeah, right? Okay, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit because there's not much I can do about just the boss volume, which is weird. So there was some discussion about Ava when I was in the middle of that boss fight. Well, there was a discussion about Ava, but also Gundam. So the thing about Gundam, there's a couple things about Gundam, but Gundam is hey Sakura, how's it going? Gundam, there's a couple different kinds of Gundam. And the first thing to know about Gundam is that there's one very large connected universe that are all taking place in the same universe and timeline called the Universal Century. That is the timeline of the very first Gundam series from like the 70s. But then there's also a bunch of other Gundams that are one-offs that are all in different universes, much in the way that Final Fantasy are all different universes from each other and don't have anything to do with each other than that they have some common traits like having Gundams. But the way that Gundams are constructed, what they're made out of, what abilities they have, and all of that are all different between all of these different spin-off series. And this is just a personal thing, but personally, I tend to prefer more of the spin-off series than the giant connected Universal Century Gundam. But most Gundams are essentially military anime with a large focus on the horrors of war and how nobody wins in war. And like, usually there's one side that's worse, but usually both sides are kind of just bad in different flavors. And So there's a lot of themes about that, largely like condemning war with giant robots. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I can target his foot. I wonder if you can paralyze his foot. I literally never saw you do that in phase 1 before. That's wild. Ow. Okay, understood. What about this is changing your, like, behavior on it? Ow. Okay. All right. God, the attack is like just slow enough on this one as opposed to the whirligig that I might be better off to do. Maybe I'll try doing charged attacks, see how that works. I have watched Neon Genesis Evangelion. I have indeed. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Sakura, we were talking earlier about how My Dress Up Darling Season 2 just started and how it still has it. And I love that show. It's so good. Whoa. Ow. Ooh, first time I fucked that one up. Ugh. Ugh. You read the manga and I hated the ending? Oh no, Arnar! I have not read the manga. Ooh, ooh, I hate to hear that. I hate to hear that. These fucking goblins just like gang banging me from behind? No. Yeah, classic. It was rushed? Okay. Well, you know, maybe the anime will have a little bit more time to like flesh out the ending a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. That did not work. No way you dodged that. Okay, that was a fat hit though. What, like, why are you doing that so much more? Didn't block. Oh no. Oh no. You watched Fruits Basket? I watched a little bit of the new version of it and I couldn't stand it. I know that it's one of those classic romance anime that so many people love. Well, I did not like the main character at all. You hope so, but you doubt. Yeah. The problem is a lot of romance stuff just doesn't nail the landing in general. So that is unfortunate. Ouran High School Host Club was great. I mean, well, like, not ending wise. I don't know what the ending of that is. I only watched the anime, so fuck. Which, like, didn't really end. Okay. I can just back up, I guess. No, this is getting me killed. All right, the wrench is out. Wrench is out. We're back. We're back to spinny wheel. You only seen half of Ouran High School? Host Club. There's so many anime with like a cute romance in it, and they just don't know what to do with it. Unfortunately, it's Which, and this happens in live action too. A lot of the problem I have with romance in live action stuff too is that literally writers don't know how to write anything other than will they, won't they tension. And I like it for a while, but I get so tired of it so fast. Bro, why are you doing that now? What if I lit you on fire, though? Okay. Ooh, biff that one, though. Ow. Ooh, the stagger, though. I don't know what I was doing to prevent him from doing that, because like on that run that I did really good, he never did, or almost never did that like over the head follow-up. I'm not quite sure what it is. I played Elden Ring so much that perfect guarding is harder. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, I tend to prefer dodging to perfect guarding. However, when it is just a perfect guard, as in just perfectly time it, as opposed to like a parry timing. Ow, fuck off. Ooh, that was too early. I don't like parrying in Souls games, but like parrying in, you know, what's the word? Parrying in like Sekiro is fine. It's fine. Also, literally never saw that move before. What the fuck is that? Hello? No! Too many hits! Welcome in, Saucy Sorceress! Welcome in, you're coming in right before raid. Fuck, we're on a boss fight. How's it going? What were you playing? I can't see. I'm too busy. I wonder if me hitting his weak points is what's causing him to like do that instead. Ow. Ooh, hello, sir? To those of you who don't know me, I'm Rybok, Digital Vampire, and I like to play a lot of games like this, which is to say Souls-likes and action-adventure RPG games. We're playing Lies of P, the DLC. There we go. Alright, lit him on fire. Ooh. Why are you not? There you go. Light him on fire, idiot. All right, that's working. Okay. Oh, we hit phase 2. Okay. Oh, you were playing Baldur's Gate 3? Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. AIDS, I mean ads, I know. Okay, right. We gotta remember, I think he's gonna do his power-up. So I can get under him and just light him on fire, hopefully. Ooh, okay. if I lit him on fire some more? We love this. Woohoo! We take that greedy hit. No! Okay. All right. All right. We're gonna take the BRB. I'm gonna wait till all the ads are done, and then we'll talk about Baldur's Gate. All right. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome in, Raiders. Now I can actually give you a proper hello. Hello, Sassy Sorceress. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun playing Baldur's Gate 3. Where were you at? What was going on? Let me know. I love Baldur's Gate 3. As I said, to those of you who don't know, I'm Grybach, digital vampire, peak unk gaming energy, as the youth would say. And we're playing Lies of P, the DLC, which is a Souls-like game from a Korean studio based on Pinocchio. And if that sounds like just about the weirdest combination of concepts, you're right, but somehow it still works. We killed it. We love to see it. If Unk, why sassy? I feel like Unks are peak sass, actually. I feel like Unks are smartasses all the time. Like, your parents are nice to you and your uncle can be a bit of a dick. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Is really fucking me. Oh, all right, I'll take that. Oh, thought that first block would get it. Just light them on fire. Yeah, we love that. Ow, again. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's that I backed up. Oh, okay, all right, okay. We did the hag layer today? Let's go. Let's go. Like in Act 1, yeah? Yeah? That fight is very interesting, and it can get really bad really fast. The first time that I did it, I literally just pushed her into the pit. I was like, fuck this. Yeet. And that's what I did. It was very interesting for sure, yeah. Did you take a deal with her? like chill beside you. That's crazy. Ooh, you didn't like that. What was that? Okay, well, if you insist. What are you doing? Yeah, okay, it's fine. That's all right. Yeah, I hate that. That's the one that pisses me off. Ooh, that was lucky as hell. That was greed. We should not have done that. Yeah. Okay. That's okay, we're still on 8. That one was okay. Yeah? Okay, all right. Ooh, double on the hand. Ooh, that's okay. You can get some of that back. Ooh, okay, phase two, let's go. You know, you should go to bed. You have to work in like less than 6 hours. Ooh, I mean, how are things going for me today, aside from the crazy, terrifying monster trying to kill me? Pretty good. You know, we had a lot of fun. Yapping before stream. Okay, I do remember. I gotta get up in his range so that I can light him on fire. That wasn't what I intended to do, but okay, understood. You know what? That's fine. Came out a little funky. Yeah, no, we're doing good. Kind of just like finally got around to playing because I was yapping for too long. Oh, the delay! Well, the delay, nor. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, we're having fun. This boss is, I mean, like, he's tough, but he's not. I feel like bosses that have an insane amount of hit points are way more annoying than bosses that simply, like, are punishing. Because the ones that have an insane amount of hit points, you just feel like you spend the whole time chipping away at something and not making any progress. And like, I would rather have a fight that's a little bit shorter and like more painful than something where like you just spend a battle of attrition for like 20 minutes and then you fuck up and then you're like, well, I still haven't figured out why his hands are, like, why these crystal bits are, like, glowing. Like, it obviously is, like, important. That's not too bad. I'll allow it. Okay, not ideal, but like not the worst. Oh, that was so stupid of me. Oh, and I was rewarded handsomely for it. All right, got it. Seems to be working. Okay, so that one doesn't have any new levels. Oh! Okay, we'll take that. That was greedy, but I keep wanting to get away. Okay. I keep wanting to get away from that one to like give myself a chance to heal. But in phase 2, that like beam punish is so strong. I guess I just gotta stay up close. If you remember King's Flame in the first game, since his name was hard for me to pronounce, I called him Fuecoco. Yeah. Yes, I remember exactly who you're talking about. I don't remember his actual name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. Fuamoko? I would probably call him Fuamoko nowadays. I gotta just stop trying to like block that, because it's not doing me any favors. Thankfully, these, like, those big red attacks are, like, pretty easy to dodge. Okay, all right. Attack now that I basically okay. We're doing all right. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna sharpen. Got that wrong. Okay, what if we just come around underneath? Oh, we got him on fire. That's huge. Woohoo! Okay. Should I have done that? Maybe not. We're okay. Okay. That's okay. 3 is maybe a little too greedy, but we'll take that. No! No! Oh! Okay, we survived, and it was scary. Ho ho! Okay, we heal on that too. We're okay, we're living. Okay. I don't think this kills, but like, we're getting there. It's doing a lot though. Okay. This could be the run. God, we got the stagger. What if we just lit him on fire the rest of the way? Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yeah, see, this boss fight was like fun. I like, okay, I don't normally like the big monster enemies, but like this pattern didn't feel too insane. You know, that was probably only like, I don't know, half hour, 40, maybe 40 minutes. Cheeks clapped, exactly. See, that was a fun enemy. That one that we were on before, that was like that double-headed guy, that was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. This one was fun. That was a fun fight. Like, it wasn't, you know, wasn't crazy. It was good. We love it. We love to see it. Yeah, we're gonna keep leveling up our hit points because, you know, your boy is of that school that likes to just skimp on hit points and then gets mad that I die too quickly. Imagine being like that. Couldn't be me. Also, we got it with the whirligig. The attack speed on the pizza slicer wind cutter is not to be underestimated. Forbidden book, the wish granter. This heretical text is designated false scripture. Unauthorized possession will be punished. And so, number appeared in a vision that the saint described as follows. For the being's alluring eyes alternated in color between gold and rust depending on the light, but they paled next to its magnificent smile, a most amicable expression. Number had a smile that offered wisdom and benevolence. It could make wishes come true. At that moment, I knew for certain this seemingly benevolent being was very dangerous indeed, for it did not know of good and evil. It appears to bear humanity only goodwill. It also reflects the desires of those around it, striving to make them happy. This being is only a mirror. It cannot comprehend the moral compass of good and evil. What kind of punishment are we talking? I don't know. What kind of punishment are you thinking? Multiple? Kinky. What if every time I say kinky for the rest of eternity, I just say kinky? Oh, this is so kinky. Does that ruin it for you? Abandoned excavation camp. Okay. Kind of sounds like Stitch. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a halfway between Stitch and Jar Jar Binks. Ooh. You like your mask? Oh, thank you. Still favoring the fan blades of death. Yeah, I'm alternating between the fan blades and this big hammer, depending on like how much poise the enemy has. This weapon is significantly faster to attack with. Right, so we're talking like attack, and like these are like pretty fast attacks for how much reach they have, versus this is like that's pretty slow. And so I end up getting slapped a lot with the wrench, but the wrench does a lot of like posture damage. So against certain enemies that don't flinch at all, the hammer is like better because, or like the hammer can make them flinch, which is really good. But these ones are easier to like get a move off and dodge if you have to.
Must be headed to the Rose Estate.
Honestly, this is fast, decent damage. It's just not fast compared to like actually fast weapons.
This is our shot at changing things.
Changing the past, that's certainly a good idea. Like, so if I'll show you an actual fast weapon. Well, like you'll see this is obviously fast because it's obviously a much smaller weapon, but like this one, like this is a fast weapon. This is a fast weapon. Oni has just been gifted a gift sub. Okay, it shows me the gift sub like after it says he subbed, so I have to like look ahead of time. Thank you for the gift sub. I hope you enjoy it. Listen, now you can enjoy the wonders of being ad-free. Yeah, like this is like a fast attack. So like all of these are kind of slow. They're just degrees of slow, you know? I might put the drill back on though. The drill's pretty fun. The drill do be fun. I am curious though, because I'm pretty sure, but I don't know where I would find it. Like, ooh. Oh, that's right. There was like a quest here. Yeah, we should definitely go check this out too. Now that we finished the boss. Yeah. Go back to the zoo or the like zoo museum. Yeah. Anyway, Saucy Sorceress, I was trying to not mention the hag earlier because I didn't know if you knew about it when you were here last time. I don't know if you remember, but I was talking about how there was one creator that I watched that on her first time through Baldur's Gate 3, she took this really wild route. And I won't tell you where she went underground because you also may not have found that, but she went underground and then she came up into the hag's area from the underground using a, like, imagine using like an inbuilt teleportation thing. And it like, so like she went from partway across the map, went underground, came up the hag, and then went to the goblin camp and missed like the entire middle of the Act 1 map. Yeah. What was up in the swamp? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't want to mention it because there are so many, like, there are so many things to find and discover in that game, which is why it is so impressive. Like, the amount of ways and orders that it allows you to go about things and discover things is truly incredible. And things that you can just miss, like, and also different characters having different things. Oh, actually, question. Did either of you take her deal to cure the parasite? That's a fun question. Thankfully, I did not eat or drink before. Yeah, that fight is rough. That fight is quite tough. Like, it can get out of hand really fast. Or it can go really fast if you get lucky. God, my stamina's so slow. There we go. Did not make a deal with her. I was too concerned with saving the ungrateful woman. Yeah, kind of fuck her. But, like, I mean, it is what it is. I get it. But yes, fair enough. Did you get offered a second deal with her? I guess that was my next question. Like, so there's like kind of two deals, right? At the beginning, she'll offer to remove your parasite, and then you can get offered like something from her in the middle of the fight, depending on like if you get her low without killing her. Like, lady, that hag was totally gonna eat you and your baby. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was like there's something like right around here that we were talking about. Oh no. Am I mixing up my sides? Like one of these. Maybe there's like another one of these exhibits that I'm thinking of. Did I ever make a deal with her? I have never made the deal with her in the middle of the fight. I have tried to see what happens if she, like at the very beginning, when she's in the hut, to see what happens if she tries to remove your parasite. So I do know what happens there. I mean, I know what happens the other one because I've looked it up. Am I senile? Hey, listen. It's not that I'm senile, it's that it's been over a month since I was in this zone and I forgot exactly where it pointed to. It is a hidden thing after all. Ow. Fable Catalyst. Excuses. It's true. I mean, fair shout. But I'm almost certain it was inside. So the good news is I've already cleared this, so now I can kind of run around at my leisure. One thing I will say about Baldur's Gate 3's pacing is I kind of wish that they made it a little bit more clear early on that for reasons, TM, you're not going to die in 2 days or whatever, because I think that it kind of makes a lot of people try and push themselves way too far without without resting, and it's really not intended to do that. Like, wait, what is it? Is it? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. I don't remember how. Ah, there it is. There it is. I was trying to remember the button that I use for my secondary set of items. So I think it's a little unfortunate that they're sort of like, yeah, man, Ceramorphosis kills people really fast. And then people will like avoid a lot of things because they're like, well, there's a time pressure. I have 2 days, you know? Thankfully, someone told me I didn't need to worry about it. Yeah, that's exactly. Well, it's the problem is like they do tell you that. And obviously the game wants you to figure out that there's something else going on. But depending on the order that you interact with people, you might not figure that out for a while. Upon closer inspection, one of the scales is actually a button. Crocodile necropsy. The likelihood that it consumed human flesh is low. I found no issue to human tissue between its teeth, whatever. I should have known something like this would happen the moment they took interest in the zoo. If this note is read by someone of good and just character, please reveal the truth to the world. In my cowardice, I cannot. If this message gets buried away, I pray a great curse befalls those of alchemist parasites. Okay, all right. So we got like a... And be reported to the tracker. Okay, all right, there we go. Amazing. Love to see it. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, is they do that, and it's like kind of frustrating that they don't explain that. And like ironically, it actually sort of became a little bit of a problem for them because there's certain things that trigger after a certain number of wait, what? Oh, because there's a bunch of, okay, there's a bunch of things at the cross. Okay. There's like a bunch of things that trigger only when you take a certain number of short or long rests. And so a lot of people were foregoing long rests to try and give themselves more time before the Mind Flayer parasite happens. And so it's like, not only were they making it harder for themselves, but they were also sort of missing story beats, which is unfortunate. But yeah. So I usually try and warn people of that and be like, hey, like, hey, just so you know.
Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine. Come to me anytime.
Report on Krot's dark secrets.
You investigated the mounted crocodile. So, Colonel Little was murdered. Most likely the taxidermist as well. To do something like this just to take control of the zoo. It seems human lives are nothing but tools to them. I'm glad you revealed the truth to their lies. You are a force for good. I am honored by our continued partnership.
Ooh, whirlwind amulet. What do we have there? What is that? Temporarily increases physical damage inflicted when a dodge is successful. Oh, that sounds crazy good. That's very useful. See me on hump day? Alrighty, I'll see you on hump day.
As a friend of mine.
Decrypt cipher machine.
Let's check what's inside. I know this place. It's called the Spider Cave. I heard that something strange happened here. Have you heard the tale? A minor puppet was so mistreated that it learned resentment. The puppet murdered a human miner and fled. But some say you can still hear the sound of it digging for more victims. But from the look of this, it appears the alchemist.
Okay. Target neutralized, no sign of life. Oh, yeah. No signs of life observed. Intermittent pickaxe pings can be heard. Repeating patterns suggest a broken miner puppet. Members of the order will carry out excavation tasks. A great discovery is near. Okay. I mean, I did notice that before.
I'm unsure if I should.
Oh, yeah, okay, we got that. We did find that before, but we didn't figure out what to do with it. I am curious if I could have done it with what we had before. All right, we gotta try out Nightmare though. Ooh.
Well met, Master Stalker.
Trade rare. Ergo. Do I have any new ones? Tortured Guardian's Ergo. Ooh. Tortured Guardian. A Motivity Blade. Oh, is this a fucking gun blade? Wait a minute. This weapon of the Stalker Falcon, also known as the Noble Knight, the barrel forged along the Greatsword's blade can channel ergo bullets. Holy shit, it's a Final Fantasy VIII gun blade. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, we have to get the gun blade. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna trade ancient discs. How many do I have? I have 2. Yeah, I don't really think that I need some of these other ones, so we're gonna just get both of these. Wee. About Lumacchio.
You just missed him. He left in a rush after receiving some documents. As the leader of the bastards, he is a busy fellow, you know.
Okay.
The legendary backbone. All I know is that she is far too rough on Orton.
Okay. Oh wait, did I already translate the? Oh yeah, that was there. Okay. Okay. This is kind of a nice song. It's not what I would have described as Nightmare. It's almost like kind of happy. Modify Legion Arm. We don't have any. Craft Legion Arm. Genius Plug. We'll wait on that until just to make sure that we don't get another one, because I kind of don't care about the throwing blade one. Activate P organ. Because of course. Let's see. Increases staggerable delay. We love that. So we're gonna go attack type. Enhances stagger of charge attacks. Oh, that's actually huge. I do that all the time. Increase stagger duration. Enhances weapon attack. Yeah, enhanced charge attack stagger. Huge. Actually massive. Don't care about the Fable slots. Increased cube usage. Don't care. Belt slots. Fable slots. Stagger window. Okay. I don't know that I care about this either. So... Where's guard regain reduction? Seems reasonable. Oh, I still have one? Oh, that's crazy. Enhances the stagger attack of dodge attacks and dash attacks. I mean, that's actually pretty good. I'll take that. Okay, all right. You gotta pop out and grab some food. Okay, thank you. Have a lovely dinner. Appreciate you coming by. Ooh, we gotta check out our new weapon though. Hold on. We gotta check out our new gun blade. Oh my God, look at this beauty. Oh shit. Ooh, this is actually kind of fast. Wait, the charge attack has a gun blast? Oh my God, I fucking love this. Hon, hon, hon. This is great. Holy shit. All right, we gotta upgrade this immediately. Okay, we're upgrading weapon. Boom. All the way. Yeah, boy! Gunblade and whirligig, let's fucking go! Okay, is there anything else in this place that I want to do?
Have you seen another tree? I believe the alchemists, perhaps.
Okay, that's fine. Is there anything else going on in this hotel? Or are we ready to pop out? Yeah, there was definitely. Oh wait, no, I want to alter it with a motivity crank, if I can. Although I might be out of motivity cranks. Alter handle. Yes, motivity up. Yes, I still have one. And this makes it go. Does it have a before and after? 128 plus 247 versus. Okay, so it's only a little bit better, but that's okay. Yeah, boy. Okay. So what I was gonna say earlier is I'm pretty sure that there was another one of these doors, but I don't remember where it is, so I might not go searching for it. Now this one, oh, it actually says that it's closest to this one. That's kind of interesting. I don't remember it being close to the first one, but it could be that it was actually could be that this was like partway through this area and you know, like it was right here maybe? No. Where? What was? Okay. Very curious. Curiouser and curiouser. I wonder if... Oh, maybe it was by that? Wait, hello? Donut gifting 5 subs. Holy shit, how are you doing tonight, Donut? Thank you for the 5 gifted. How are you doing this evening? Just like fucking pops in, drops them subs, and then like says no words. That's wild. How are you doing this evening? Thank you so much. I'm recognizing several friends' names here with the gifted subs. This is amazing. This gun is incredible. Donut, have you fucking seen what I've just gotten? I got a legitimate Final Fantasy VIII gunblade as a weapon in this game, and I could not be happier. This is so good. Holy crap. And it's so fast too. absolutely insane. This definitely feels like the wrong way, but that's okay. You doing okay? Back fucking up? Oh no, we hate the back fucking up. Oh, listen, if there's one thing I understand, it's having back and joint pain. Yeah, we got this gun blade that is strength, like it is a strength weapon first and foremost. But like has fucking gun blast on his charged up R2s, which it like lunges forward and then blasts, and it's extremely funny. Wait, oh shit, they're alive. Wait, did they, was there an incident I'm not aware of? Like, okay, so I got all the way here. That inclines me to believe that maybe it is actually here and down that elevator. That would make more sense. Donut just disappeared for a while? Okay, I mean, fair. I wasn't sure if there, you know, if I just missed something, right? Wait, why is this not... Is there no lever here? Wait a minute. Surely there's a way to call this up, right? Or did I just like miss an elevator way later in this area? Well, this area is infinitely more fun to do with a gun blade, so. Closed mining harbor, destroyed tram station. Yeah, I mean, whatever. We'll just go here. You've been AFK on Discord and Twitch due to anxiety and back issues? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. As somebody who also suffers from anxiety, I relate just a lot, though. No, fuck you! No, fuck you! There we go. Need new meds for sure, yeah. It's tough out there. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck was that? Hello? That was cool as shit. Wait, was that like a follow-up attack? Oh my god, that's awesome! I actually cannot believe how annoying that fucking rock thrower is. That is wildly annoying. Yeah, well, like this weapon attacks so much faster and does good damage. Like, it definitely makes it a lot easier. That's gotta be okay. Fuck off. I fucking love this. This is so cool. This is the, okay. Like, okay, Whirly Gig was extremely fun. This, however, is the most stylish shit ever. This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay. Now, see, I didn't really need to do this because I had the shortcut. However, I'm looking for another shortcut, so I actually do kind of need to go through here and remember where I'm going. Okay. So there was this, there was that, there was over here. All right. I was just talking about this actually the other day. I think that it's interesting that I feel like there's a lot of VTubers that are introverts, but because you are sort of just alone in your room, even though there's people watching, they feel extroverted. And then like similarly, I feel like there's a lot of extroverts that VTube, but because sort of an integral part of being like a very social and extroverted person is being able to like read the room and the expressions of people around you, like they end up being like very shy, and so people think that they're an introvert because they're like more shy, when in fact they're an extrovert, but they're an extrovert who can't read the room. And I just think that's a really interesting like phenomenon. Okay, what? That is that boss? I think it must be, right? Okay. I'm definitely the latter. I'm definitely the extrovert that people think is, or like the shy extrovert more than I am the vocal introvert, so to speak. Okay. Okay, that's... Ooh, Shield Bro stays dead? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, okay. This is where that is. Strange noise. It looks breakable. Yeah? Is it... Oh, it's breakable like that? Okay, got it.
At last. Time to leave, my friend.
I feel like this dude did not go on a homicide. I think that he got blamed for it. And in fact, was trying to get his buddy out. Yeah? How does the shy extrovert thing work? So part of this, we're going to get on a little bit of a soapbox here. Introvert and extrovert are often used as though they mean shy for introvert and like outgoing for extrovert, but that's not really what introvert and extrovert mean. Introvert and extrovert means how you gain social, or like how you gain mental energy. So an introvert gains mental energy by being alone or quiet or like in relaxing places. That's how they recharge when they're tired, is like having time to themselves. And an extrovert gets charged up by social energy. So they like hanging out with friends gives them energy back. And if they sit alone, they're just like, yeah, I'm depressed from work and I'm depressed because I'm alone, right? That is what introvert and extrovert actually mean. So there are lots of introverts that are not shy. They just only have so much mental energy to actually spend. So they like things like parties and crowds and whatever, but that doesn't recharge them. It's just something that they enjoy doing. And then there's lots of extroverts that enjoy socializing, but like are shy or worried about like bothering people or offending people. So they enjoy the situation and the energy, but are worried about the social cues that tend to cause shyness. And so, yeah. There's your treatise on introvert versus extrovert and how you can have shy extroverts and outgoing introverts. And it's not the same thing at all. So there you go. It was a great short class. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, all right. We learned our dark secret. We're living with our best lives with our gunblade. Don't remember what was up there. Well, actually, I think I can just go back, right? Wait, fuck. Now I've already forgotten what the button was. Yeah, the hotel. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't make me lose all my runes. I don't think it does. Oh no, I forgot to take notes. Will there be a quiz? No. But you know what? It may show up on YouTube Shorts. Hint, hint. This is why maybe I took a pause and went to the center of the screen. It's called content batching.
Any enemy of the alchemists as a friend. I can't say I'm surprised the alchemists caused the Spider Cave incident. Just how many years did that? I dare say that minor puzzle.
Ooh, I got an ancient disc out of it. Okay, let's go. Bro's farming us. We need a Gray Explain Stuff collection. Well, like, okay, what I will say is I feel like I have similar energy to Giga in a lot of ways. Not entirely, because Giga is not a very sus person, and I am. But in that, like, Giga has mega unk energy and the, like, able to quickly and rationally explain complex situations in an easy to understand way, I think are sort of some of Giga's main... Wait, why does that still say... What are... Okay, are there still events here that I have missed? Hello? Did you just say Gry can farm me any day? I see. Yeah, anyway, so I actually...
Fuck yeah,
right in the ass. Yeah, I really like Giga's channel where she has daily shorts that are literally just like a couple minute segments of her explaining things to chat. So if you guys want to have like a chat segment during the start of stream where I answer questions, I am more than happy if you guys get, if you guys want to do like a Ask Unk, some, you know, questions about whatever it is you want. There we go. Also, I love that Sota came in here and was like, first thing, it takes the daily bite. Second thing, fuck yeah, right in the ass. Peak. Anyway, so yeah, if you, listen, if you want to have a little Q&A segment with Ask Gry and then turn those into YouTube shorts and TikToks, I am more than amenable to it. I would love to be known as the male Giga. That was kind of a nice song, damn. I did die down at some point, you know? We're all gonna die to these fucking ads that are about to happen. This music kind of slaps though. Oh, is this how I came in here originally? Yeah, it is, huh? Okay. Uh-huh, okay. What are you... Game, what do you think that I'm missing in here? I think that I have a... Like, I think that there's probably the cat in here. Cheeks clap, that's right. I feel like I need to drop to my knees and start crying and shouting to the sky to this song. Yeah, it's like a very... It's a very emotionally powerful sounding chorus or whatever. Okay, and then those instruments started coming in and I started feeling it less. I can't take accordions seriously. They are the least serious instrument. This is my TED Talk. Okay. Meow. So true. Truly an unserious instrument. Imagine. Oh, are any of you guys familiar with the VTuber Grimmy? Because, like, I was familiar with her through social media, but I'd never actually watched her. And I found it really funny because I turned on her stream the other day for the first time, and her voice was not at all what I expected. It wasn't like a crazy mismatch. Oh, It wasn't a crazy mismatch, but given the way that her VTuber looks, yeah, I thought so. I expected her to have a much like deeper deadpan type voice, whereas she actually has kind of a nice, like soft, medium to bordering like higher pitched voice, which I thought was really interesting. Like it's not high pitched, but she has like a very smooth voice, and it was, oh, how dare you, sir? How dare you? Definitely like was not what I was expecting. She has a very nice voice, yeah, to be clear. Oh, you fucking whore. You fucking whore. You rock-throwing whore. Easily the worst part of this area is these stupid rock-throwing bitches. You looked her up just to see her VTuber, and yeah, you would think Deadpan too. Yeah, like Deadpan, and then like a little bit deeper voice, like I don't know if you're familiar with Ina's voice from Hololive, but I expected very much like Ina vibes from her, like very chill, very like, yeah, like a little bit, you know. But if you look up her, look up her streams and you listen, like she's got a really nice voice. Again, not that the other kind of voice isn't nice, but it was just completely different than what I was expecting from her model. Well, not completely, moderately different, I'll say. Oh yeah? Fucking bomb dog, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, ads are about to start. Anyway, she watched my clip and the one about the PC struts with the graphics card. And she was like, does he not remind you of Cocoa Nuts? I don't know if it was Cocoa Nuts or Cocoa Nut. And I don't know if it's a VTuber or a Flesh streamer, because there's a couple people with names like that. And then people said like the intonation. She said, yeah, but like also in the way that like, why would anybody do that with it to a computer? And like, I was like, okay, that's very funny. Okay, sir, could you actually shut the fuck up though? Ow. Can I light this bitch on fire? Probably not. He's a robot. Ooh, however, I can blast him with a fucking cannonball. Oh, it didn't even... Okay. All right, we're fine. Ring. I will say this blade is very gets damaged very quickly, which is good to know. Is there another trap here? Feels like there's another trap here. That's right, Buzzsaw Dog, get out of here. I hear your tricks. Just waiting for another trap. Ancient disc, let's go. All right, great. It's P time. Okay, we're back. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Old man noises. Old man shouts at the cloud. Oh, fuck. Okay. I love this gunblade. Did anyone else get bingo besides you? Somebody already got bingo like way before you did today. Unfortunately. You got it damn near immediately? When? Did you say it in chat? I'll go back and check the chat, but no, why does that not interrupt you, sir? That's bullshit. That's some peak bullshit. This is so good. This weapon is so crazy. Now I like audio and all. Was there a way I can change my Pokemon? Oh, yeah. If you type, I believe it's ! avatar, and then you just type in and then space and then the Pokemon's name, it should change it to the Pokemon. You totally forgot about Grybingo? Well, you know, here you go. It had already been won by the time you got here, though, to be, you know, to be clear.
This wretched cold. Indeed, it feels as if we're at the end of the world. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a...
Purchase. What do we got? What do we got? Changes weight to very heavy when equipped? What? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I wonder if having heavy weight actually legitimately, like, gives you a, like, some sort of buff to your stats that I don't know about. Something like that. Hey, there you go. Now you're a Dragonair. Now you're a Dragonair. Also, we're gonna take a quick look-see here. Costume, equipment, no, bag, material, functional, weapon, blade, legion, gesture, collectible. Oh, wait, Black Rabbit Hole Key. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Are the Black Rabbit Hole keys? Maybe they are, the Wandering Merchant near the Carnival Garden. Once you've equipped it, second key will automatically be added to your... Oh, I didn't... Oh. After unlocking the underground facility, progress through the area is normal. Reach a challenging platforming section with metal overhangs, ladders, and cooling pipes. Continue descending until the light shifts from yellow to blue. Once you go down, there's a pipeline protruding. Locate a nearby ladder to climb down, eliminate the enemy, and you'll find another Black Rabbit Hole. Okay, I knew that there was another one. Okay. Short path to find another black rabbit hole key. Okay, I see. I knew that there was another one somewhere. I would not have found that anytime. Wow, technology. Let's go check our costume. The youngest. No. Okay. No? Okay. I don't know. Maybe I already did it. Maybe I already did it. We're gonna go back to our sick rat mask and our sick white drip. Pixelate me. Oh my goodness. Bringing me out to my biggest hentai moment. Not getting tired of that. Ooh, an advanced crank. Something I don't need at all. Got it. Excellent. Okay. Okay. I do like that the sharpening is infinite. Ow, fuck off. Ow! How dare you? How dare you, sir? Oh! The way that that dude just tried to backside me, that's crazy. That is fun. Okay. So it looks like there's multiple, there are multiple combo attacks, which I love. This is the coolest weapon that they've put in this game. And I am so glad that it's a strength weapon instead of a dex weapon. Because so often a weapon like this would be a dex weapon. It's like, oh, it's, you know, it's like a faster weapon. You swing it around. No, 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 no. The dex weapons, they get their katana bullshit, you know? We get the gun blade. Yeah, I see you, son. This running attack is actually kind of sick, too. Ow. Fuck off. I love the rat with suit. Yeah, dude, it looks so good. Something about this mouse mask or this rat mask, I don't know. It's stylish. It's very stylish. Cries in filthy int. Well, for Elden Ring, look at this fucking fish. For Elden Ring, my first character was a Dex Int hybrid because I had never done either until, oh, fuck off. Because I had never done either before that. I had done a sword and board character in Dark Souls 1, or at least I'd never done that for first character. In Dark Souls 1, I did a sword and board with like medium armor. In Dark Souls 2, I think I did strength, and then in Dark Souls 3, I did Dex Faith because I wanted to see what that was like. And like, it wasn't the perfect synergy, but it was honestly pretty good for a first run because like with the Dex, I could use Katana, which was just a good weapon. And then with the Faith, I had a lot of things to basically keep me going when I didn't know where I was supposed to go, right? So things like status cleanses and stuff like that that like are very helpful when you accidentally get poisoned or whatever. Ow, sir. Actually, could you fucking not? Ow. Okay, all right, we're fine. Running past them all, who was entirely predictably a bad way to do it. My first rain was Arcane Ant, and that was a mistake. Oh, actually, very similar. My first run in Bloodborne, I was like, oh, I'm finally gonna try magic, because I never really did magic in Dark Souls 1 or 2. And so I was like, oh, I'll take the one that has the like obvious magic casting stat, right? Surely there will be magic in Bloodborne. There's magic in every Souls game, he said. Only to find out that there was effectively no magic in Bloodborne, except for a few of the items that, and I don't remember what it was actually called, if it was like arcane or whatever, but a few of the items that were basically like, well, it's a flamethrower item. That bitch. That's crazy. Putting a fish that cucks you if you're running is crazy. Anyway, so I like kept putting points into it, assuming that one day I would get spells, and then I realized like 2/3 of the way through the game that I just wasn't. But then at the end of the game, it turned out really good, because by then you did get like a flamethrower, and you did get the like silver mist one, and they did scale off that, and so it also scaled all of my like fire bombs and stuff, and so I ended up just being like Tool Man, using all of the like items and stuff, and they just had a bunch of buff damage. And then eventually I got a blood gem that added elements to my weapon, and those elements also scaled off of that stat. So at the end of the game, it let me highly customize myself to different boss fights and different areas, so that I was like really equipped for whatever I was fighting. But like before that, it was rough. Hello? There we go. At least you put some thought into it. I was completely distracted by the fact that Arcane improved item drop rate. Oh no! Okay, this looks like a boss arena, so I'm gonna go upstairs first. So yeah, it was really rough for the first like 2/3 of Bloodborne, and then it turned out feeling like kind of OP. So it was a really funny trajectory to take with that, of like, this is useless, and then all of a sudden, oh, actually kind of cracked. Oh. Okay, I will admit that's not what I expected. Okay, I don't take any damage from that. All right, good. That loot goblin activity, I saw spinning sword and was sold. Yeah. But yeah, Elden Ring, so the Dex Faith was like actually pretty good in Dark Souls 3. Again, just due to, you know, having things like the condition cleanse, or like the you know, the ability to enchant your weapon with lightning or things like that. And then eventually the like second chances thing. Ooh, some crackable ice I see. Interesting. Wondering if that's gonna bite me in the ass in a second. Ow, can you fuck off and die, fucking fish? Fucking fish cunt? Alright. Ow. Okay. Ow, please. Oh, this is gonna kill me, isn't it? Fuck! I knew it as soon as I pressed it. I knew it as soon as I pressed it that my back was to water. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. So yeah, and then for Elden Ring, I went Dex Int, and then I found the Moon Veil and was like, yeah, I like this. Yeah, I like this. Was it overpowered? Yeah. Did I care? No. This is so good. Okay, there we go. Okay. After that, I found Moon Veil. Oh, Wings of Astel is really good. I also really enjoyed my like Dragon Communion build that was high arcane, or at least medium arcane. Because the Dragon Communion spells they're very expensive, but they are very good like AoE and very good for conditions. These fucking fish. All right. So we gotta remember, don't run across here because this fucking fish is gonna jump at you. Yeah, you fucker. I can't believe they put that in there. It's such a dick punch. Fuck off. No fucking way, bro. I just want whatever is out there past the knife, the punching knife guy, and it's so far away. It's so annoying. Oh, actually though, wait. We can go the thing that kills puppets faster. Let's see. Wait. Where was it? Is it this one? No. There we go. Yeah, we'll increase damage to puppets. I think. Wait, actually, only some of these are puppets. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Good to know that you can break their weapons, though. I do really like that in this game, that you can break the weapons of everything. Or not everything, but like there's so many enemies, bosses included, that you can break the weapons of. I think that's a really nice touch that makes it feel like a lot more fair. Because like there's a lot of games that will have like a mechanic like weapon breaking, and then they're like, well, bosses are obviously immune to it. And you're like, well, then why is this mechanic in here? Because the reality is, a lot of the time, you don't need a lot of the like complicated shit for regular enemies. You're just like, yeah, I just kill them. right? You don't need to poison regular enemies. That's a waste of time. Like, that takes forever. And so it's like, why have this mechanic if the only time it would be useful, it's in fact not? I hate these fish. Who came up with these fish? Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? Yeah, okay, uh-huh. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Now remember, down is the way to go. I don't remember. Yeah, okay. What? Fuck you. Ain't no way that didn't fucking count. Are you unbackstabbable? You must be. At least you are critical. Imagine if Cameron wasn't fucking me, though. Imagine. Okay. So, there's a fish here, right? Right? All right. Okay. Oh, another one? Okay. Okay. We're gonna play it a little safe here. And then we're gonna go this. And then we know this gentleman is here. Oh, shit. No. Okay, wait. Please. Okay, that was so close. Jesus. If there's another gotcha gank before this safe, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Your weapon? Weak. Yeah, I've never seen a game Oakdale. Wait. Cypher. Okay, we got a Cypher. All right, got it. It was like nothing to him. Okay, yeah. There are some games where statuses work, you know? Oh, wait, really? Wait, really? This actually shocks me, because I thought the other way was clearly the way forward. Maybe this is a split. Oh. We level up. Okay, we're not getting a lot out of that anymore. I mean, maybe it's time we start putting points in advance. Like 9 hit points is so low. Ooh, actually, we'll do a little capacity. What is this? What? Where are we going? What is this map? Oh. This sure looks like a boss fight. Anyway, yeah. There have definitely been some games that allow you to status effect bosses. They usually won't let you status effect them with the very strongest, but it is one of the things that I really like in Final Fantasy Tactics is that very few of the bosses are truly immune to things, and some of the ones that are immune are only immune because they have equipment that follows the player rules.
I caught you. Fish, you and I, for 3 days and
so then you can do
nights
things
we
like break
battled.
or steal that equipment,
I
and then
never
they lose that
slept nor
benefit,
ate.
and I love
fought
that.
and fought until I triumphed.
Oh. Sorry, I just had like one of those itches that like was
They all
not
said, but I
going
am a
away.
Fisherman, the last fisherman of Krat. If not I, then who?
Yeah.
I rowed out to prove
I
that
agree.
even the greatest fish of the sea could not defeat me. Indeed, I did. I caught it. I fought the beast for 3 days and 3 nights. No food, no sleep. In the end, I caught it with my bare hands.
Or like it's okay to be immune if it really makes sense, right? Like an
Great
undead
dawn
being
has
immune to
taken away
poison.
body.
Yeah, okay, sure. Like that's fine.
Why? The petrification. Any day the sun will... That's what... You would help him. All right. Go to the village, find him, and have the... It's time.
Okay. Understood. Yeah, you can't bleed the Elden Beast. Yeah. It is kind of annoying when it's something like bleed that's so clearly the entire cornerstone of your DPS. And they're like, yeah, well, sometimes it just can't be. And you're like, okay, all right. But the... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy Tactics, and a big part of why I love it is the build system is so interesting, and also it applies to the enemies, and you can use / exploit that. And many of the enemies in the game, you can actually get to join your party with the right skills. Oh, surprise, surprise. Guy without glasses makes him look
How in the
naked.
world are you?
You know,
still
2.0
alive?
might not have glasses by
You
default.
really are one of the luckiest fellows I've ever met. All that effort
We'll
to
see.
stop you down the drain. Proud of yourself?
Hey, Cherry, how's it going?
Veronique was a nuisance too. One who dug too deep. The legendary stalker and the leader of the sweepers.
Hoodie
Two
off makes me
troublesome
look
sides of the same coin.
vulnerable. That's crazy.
It is indeed unfortunate that my trap built for 2 snared only 1.
Sned
That
only.
so-called legend, Leia Florence, evaded my scheme.
The jacket halfway off.
But you
Listen,
know
I
where
will have
she
you know
is.
that was my female
Don't
riggers
you?
suggestion to make it more dynamic looking. And now I realize that it's just set me up for the twink allegations.
It's no great mystery, lad. For myself.
You didn't realize this
obviously.
was a spicy stream?
Wait.
Every stream's a little
You
bit of a spicy
expected
stream.
some
You know what
grand
I mean?
speech on
Senior
justice,
stuff,
honor, and duty. Meaningless concepts in this world. No speeches, just action. I just need to carry out my part in society's
I feel like my
grand
streams are like
plan.
medium spice, you know?
And then I'll reap all the
No,
rewards
sure.
I've sown. Whoever lives, dies, or fights means nothing to me.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Let us take you, for example. You think your story means anything? You are a nuisance. To
Okay,
be
Astarion.
disposed of. A nobody.
Yeah, exactly.
You see, I abhor violence. We are not savages, my good fellow. I am grateful the alchemist dealt with Veronique. I find such things distasteful. Now, it's your turn. And what could be a more peaceful solution?
Okay, Umbrella Man.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Oh, I can backstab you? Oh, you're so cooked, bro. You're so cooked.
An elixir of great power.
Oh, okay. Is that how we're doing it?
Alchemist as reward for my contribution.
Okay. Oh, you turned. That was... Ooh, spicy.
Your fate will be the same as those traitors I sent to the bottom of the sea.
Ooh.
Human beings can only keep secrets when they're buried with them. Everything else gets out.
Nice parry attempt, brother. Surely you're going to, like, fucking run out soon. Of stamina, that is.
Human beings can only keep secrets.
Wow, he actually
when
has,
they're
like,
buried
quite a
with
bit
them.
of
Everything else gets out.
hit points. Wait. What?
What is happening?
Oh! Okay. Alright, sir. Woohoo! Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Bro has some juice. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do? Do I want to go whirligig instead? Just like hit him harder? We definitely have the correct element at least.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here. Your fate will be the same as those traitors I sent to the bottom of the sea.
Actually, low-key kind of annoying.
Now, on to more legendary challenges, or she too will die.
Maybe, I think... Like, guard breaking him is pretty good. It's definitely... I wonder if I can stagger him with the wrench. Like... Let's check Wrench Coon.
There we go. Oh, we should also definitely put on our human slaying. I want to know how much that weapon would actually hurt. Which one? The whirligig one?
And in more ways than one. But the games end here. Behold, an elixir of power. Crafted
Okay,
by
so the
most
elixirs
brilliant
are... Okay,
alchemists
I got
as
it.
reward for my
The
contribution.
elixirs are, healing him. Got it. Understood.
You know far too much. It's time to die.
Ow! Okay, alright.
So much wasted effort. Why didn't you just die gracefully in the room?
Alright. We're doing better this time, I feel like. Wow, really? I thought you were gonna, like, switch for sure. Oh, there you go.
What is happening?
Not the fucking roll on the ground. Okay. Oh. That was a mistake. No! Fuck. All right. Yeah, wrench is way better for sure for this fight, at least for me. Yeah, the whirly one. Well, the whirly one is like very clearly sharpened blades, right? It's not it's not just made of you know, yeah, it's sharpened blades, so it would like I feel like it doesn't have as much heft behind it, but it would fuck you up so bad by like shredding you.
But the games end here.
I gotta learn the timing on that one, because I can't let him have those 3 hits. Oh, fuck off.
On to more legendary challenges.
All right.
Or she too will die.
I feel like it's on the lines of those how a lot of weapons in a lot of melee weapons that got developed ended up being more about how difficult it is to heal the wound than how lethal the wound is on its own. Would it be worse than a sword, or does it have like an engine to make it whirl, or a chainsaw? I think it is mostly just because of the wind. So I don't think that it actually whirling from the wind is actually going to make like that much of a functional difference. Fuck off. Ow.
Your fate will be the same as those traitors I sent to the bottom of the sea.
Smash!
Behold.
Yeah.
An elixir of
Behold,
power.
an
Crafted by the
elixir.
most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contributions.
Fuck off.
You know far too much. It's time to die.
Fuck you. There we go. All right. 4 is not the best, but... Oh, wait. Fuck off. He keeps... Okay. I keep, like, thinking he's gonna be down first.
Wait.
There you go.
What is happening?
Okay, so he's still only at half. That's good. Okay, light him on fire? Damn, dog. Okay, there you go, there you go. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Smash? Okay. Ooh. No! To miss that is so bad. Ooh. Oh, fuck, that was my last one? All right. No! I got stuck on the door! Okay, I mean, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It, as far as like worse than a sword, it can't like pierce you, but like if you got hit by it, it'd be pretty bad. It'd be pretty bad. I know. Okay. Yeah, this fight is pretty tough. Pretty tough.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
That little like hop back is the most annoying part. Well, at least I get to hit him in the back a few times. That's pretty funny. Okay. Ow. Fuck off.
Behold. An elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contributions.
I want to, like, actually... I want to break this guy's weapon. That would be so fucking satisfying. Okay. Okay, 6 this time. There we go. We're gonna have to get this normal first. Unfortunately, I don't have time. Honestly, I can't tell what the fuck he's saying, like, during this phase. Okay, getting that is pretty fat, though. Ooh, nope, we go farther. Ooh, nope. Okay, we smash. That's okay. We smash. We smash. We smash. We keep smashing. We flame on. We smash. We smash. We heal. We smash. Don't you dare. Ooh. We heal on that. Okay, we just gotta be a little patient. We smash. We smash. And we got it. Okay. Yeah, okay, that was only what, like 4 tries? 4 or 5 tries? Whew.
Please, my dear, good, kind fellow, hear me out, please. I can explain everything.
Okay, well, we'll listen, and then we'll kill him.
All of it, because of the alchemist, and that damned infighting. I had to pick a side. Don't you
see?
I'd have ended up like Veronique, or your precious legend. I had to choose. I took
Simon!
Simon's side.
Is this Expedition 33?
Please, I beg for mercy. This
Ah, legendary
is
stalker.
knowledge. But when Valentinus ran things, she was, what was it, off limits. Whatever she got up to, we were told to ignore it, to pretend it wasn't happening. But even as Simon gathered more power and influence, she remained loyal to Valentinus, and when she and Simon came into direct conflict, a bounty was quietly and unofficially placed on her head. Competition was fierce. Veronique's faction targeted her repeatedly, and our side couldn't disobey orders. This is a mistake. For the cure, it was complete. Worked on carcasses, they said. I was to have her, but no. I must have treatment.
Punish him. Fuck you.
No. Please. They promised the alchemy.
I, in fact, did not promise you.
I was chosen!
I, in fact, made no promise that you would live. Goodbye, Astarion. The ergo is whispering.
To be
Ooh.
honest, it's the terrible conclusion that schemers like him face in the end. What a fall from grace. He had everything. Why throw it all away like this?
True. Cause he a bitch. All right, wait. Is this still the path ahead? This is crazy. Gotta go back to Gunblade. I'm gonna go back to the previous Stargazers because there was still stuff over here. I'm still live. I started before you had work. Well, there you go. We've been live for 5 hours. So, you know. We're making great progress. We're jamming. We're jamming. Oh, that's right. You haven't seen it. I got a fucking gun blade. It's a shotgun blade, and it has regular fast attacks, and then the charge attacks, you lean forward and then shoot the gun, and then you shoot it to push you forward also. And it's awesome. We love this gun. Is this still ISP? Yes. Oh, yeah, I know, right? It's so stupid and so awesome. Bitch, get out of here. Straight out of Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know if you ever played Final Fantasy VIII / know anything about it, but they had gun blades, and it was very silly, but also like kind of amazing in how stupid it is. You know what I mean? Like peak design. This one actually is kind of practical in that it's like 2 shotgun barrels, 1 on each side of the blade. There we go. I just love this lunging thrust. It's so good. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die here. I can tell these fucking fish are the end of me. Okay, all right, we're fine. These fish are the actual worst. Yeah, of course, the lunging thrust. Why wouldn't I love that? I also want you to know that while you were gone, I did accidentally kill myself by being up against an edge of a cliff and then using that charge attack and then shooting myself backwards into the water. I do want you to know that that is a thing that happened. Don't have any excuses now. Exactly. It's like that legendary Indiana Jones scene, you know, where the guy like does all the sick sword tricks and then Indiana Jones just like pulls out his gun and shoots him. Which, fun fact, I feel like most people know this, but if you didn't, that scene was supposed to be scripted as a like sick fight, and Harrison Ford had a massive like stomach flu / food poisoning, and basically just like wasn't feeling it. And so he just was like, nah, and he just like pulled out his gun, and then they were like, actually, that's a great idea. That's way funnier. Fuck you. How dare you. Up late? I mean, it's only 11 for me. Like, or 10. It's only 10 for me. Like, this is often where I end stream, but, you know, not always. Not when, you know, when I'm feeling the vibe. Yeah, this is a whole alternate path. This is crazy. This is crazy. Nope, no levels. You know what? Actually, I could level if I just chug a little bit. Like 4,500. That's not quite. It's gonna put me just shy. Right? 16. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I mean, I do love me some fire damage. So no, we're gonna get capacity to 40. It's 1 AM for you? Yeah, see. This is the blessing and the curse of the West Coast, which is that, oh, that's cool. You know, for me, it's early, but that also means that like if I start in the evening, it's like really late for some of you guys. So anyway, we'll be right back. It's ad break time, which means it's pee break time. So make sure that you stretch and water and unwater yourselves. Okay. We're back. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was about to say, that it just occurred to me, like, what if I disassembled this gun blade and used it with another one, but then I remembered it's a boss weapon, and so you actually literally can't do that. You know what? You guys can just pop off. I don't need any of that smoke. Ooh, we hate that, though. Ow, hurtful. Yeah, see how do you like that, bitch? Oh, he did not like that, in fact. Bitch did not like that. Man wanted the hands? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Doom retry when? I don't know. I don't know, man. I just wasn't having fun with that game. So, like, I was having some fun with it, but, like, I did not enjoy the way that that game wanted you to be switching so constantly between so many different weapons. Ow, fuck off. Wait, did you, like, come down? Are there two of you, or did you... Really wishing this had like the Elden Ring thing where the big enemies would kill the small enemies. That would be great. Because that's what's gonna happen. Okay. Reminds you of the headless gorilla from Sekiro? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's so funny. I had such a hard time with the headless gorilla the first time I fought him in Sekiro. But when I played it in New Game Plus, I just found that boss very easy in a way that or not very easy, but a lot easier in a way that I hadn't even like I did not really learn him the way that I beat him the second time, but just like something about the, I guess, the mindset of where I was. Oh, okay, all right. Just made it a lot easier. Yeah, you shoot that guy. You get in there. You start blasting. Why did that unlock on? Surely you'll catch on fire. There you go. Okay, smash. Oop, smash. Okay, understood. Understood? Wow, you did not stay on fire for nearly as long as I expected you to. Now hurtful, understand. There's also an enemy that this is reminding me of, and I can't quite place it. How? Oh, it's like reminding me of the like cop robot from the beginning of this game. Ow, fuck off. That like pound, pound, pound. Ooh. Is this gonna finish him? Oh, I don't think it is, unfortunately. Ooh. Okay, what if I just lit him on fire the rest of the way though? There we go. The problem is if there's a whole nother one of these, that's gonna suck. I guess I never have to come up this way. Godric? No, there's a very specific enemy. Oh. No. It's actually one of the other enemies from this DLC. I just remember learning the like parry pattern of the like boom, 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 boom overhead smashing attacks, you know? Are there flamethrowers in that game? In which one? In Sekiro? Or because in Sekiro, they're kind kind of, there's like a little flame-like attachment, but not a flamethrower like in this game. There's flamethrowers in this game, obviously. Ow.
I wanted more until my avarice sent me scurrying off with the Imperial clone.
Ooh! What is going on with this gentleman?
The puppet prince dons the brilliant crown of the Imperium. Do you remember that glorious moment?
Sir? I'm not, you know...
His performance is
I'm just, it's fine. Puppet Prince's Imperial Crown? Oh shit. Did they just give me hat drip? Okay, hold on. Important question. Okay, that's kind of sick. I still prefer, I think I still prefer the rat mask, but like, that's kind of sick. Can't lie about that. That's kind of sick. What is this game even about? I've only ever seen clips of the Puppet King thing, or is that a different game? No, that is this game. So this is loosely, and I say very loosely. Oh, is this putting me out where that other, oh, this was all a loop around? Oh, interesting. Okay. This is very loosely inspired by Pinocchio. That is the titular P in Lies of P. And, oops, nope, we want to keep that on. So I am Pinocchio, and, effectively, the people of this world learned how to have the power of human souls, although they didn't tell people that that's what it was, and make robots. And they filled the world with non-sentient, or like kind of sentient robots. And then there was a giant robot uprising. They're puppets, excuse me. There was a giant uprising of said robots, and they killed a bunch of people. And then we'll put it at that. And so you kind of come in after the apocalypse has happened, and you are also a doll puppet. But you seem to have the ability to do what normal puppets can't, which is tell lies and ignore your programming, so to speak. And so you're sort of learning about that yourself, as well as, you know, figuring out sort of what happened on the nights the puppets attacked and those kinds of things. Yeah. Immaculate drip. Thank you. And so, yeah, that's basically what it is. And it's a Souls-like game, Souls-like formula. And you have a bunch of weapons. And one of the really unique things about this game is that you can combine different weapon, like, handles and blades to get different, like, styles of weapons on your own. So it's kind of a mix and match system, which is very cool. Except, of course, for boss weapons, which you can't mix and match. But so it allows you to create a lot of sort of unique weapon combos and unique things for your playstyle, which is really fun. And then you also have this like mechanical arm, which is what my flamethrower is, that you can set up with different things for like a flamethrower or electric charge up blast or wait, hello? Okay. One of my favorite robot tropes, when the robots go against their programming. Exactly. Yeah, so like one of the factions is these alchemists who sort of figured out how to like harness and tamper with the soul energy. And then there's also sort of the puppet makers who made the, you know, the puppets. Madman's Journal. I've learned the devil's method. The subject's body must be fresh. Minimal post-mortem time. Container must have a close resemblance to the subject. Appearance is key. The essence acquired from the subject must have been produced before death. If this is true, only one element is missing and it requires a desecration I can't begin to imagine. Am I cursed? Is this retribution for letting myself be blinded by grief and working with those alchemist devils? But without her pain, I'd have no reason to go on. Send me back to my child. Alas, I cannot, but I can still get the child back myself. If so, that's the only course I can take. I will have no choice but to make this my singular purpose. Interesting. So we're sort of... So this is the DLC. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. That's what I thought I was hearing. Fucking artillery bullshit. Get out of here. Okay, great. We love that. Okay. The wild robot was great. Ooh, I didn't see that. Was it good? I kind of didn't hear anything about it until it was already out, and then still kind of didn't see anything about it. Made you sob? I saw. Wait, no? This way? Yes, this way. Oh, Lord. All right. What if I just run past all of these douchebags, though? What about that? What if I did that? Okay. No freezing. No freezing. Yeah, okay. Understood. Ow! Fuck off! Woo! Okay. If there's another fish here, I'm gonna be so bad. Special resistance ampule, okay. I do love that you can, like, see that it's, like, the ship. Okay. Okay, we shred. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, all right. Also, thank God that they're not having this, like... Oh, hello? Where? Whence? That they're not having this, destroy the... ice? Because that would be truly awful, right? If it's like, yes, you're on precarious ground and things are constantly attacking. Oh, and by the way... Like, if you don't go fast enough, it will all disappear behind you. Okay, this is not too bad. Just sort of like knowing that it's gonna come periodically, and so you should just time it. That's okay. Yeah. You guys can stay back there. That's fine with me. That's fine. Oh, no, it's fucking... Oh, it's fucking Chad McThunderdick? Okay. Okay. Oh, heal. Okay, heal. Huge. Okay, we're taking this. Okay, we still have 5 left. We're okay. Okay, wrench works way better on these guys for the tank ability. Got it. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. For some reason, movies that aren't remakes and are something new never get lots of ads or attention for some reason, but they don't do well in the box office, but it's really good. Yeah, I think there's a couple reasons for that. And like, one of them is definitely that there's been enough like bad movies that people are like very gun shy to experiment, especially when like time and money are both tight. And so unfortunately, when people want new movies but then they don't want to risk it on a new movie, then it doesn't do very well. Part of it for me is that I don't really get ads because I find almost all ads to be extremely annoying. Alidoro, whatever. And so I usually pay for services to not have ads, for example. And so then I really only see like movie ads when I'm at the movies for other movies. Now I do go see a lot of movies, so that's still pretty often, but interesting. I coincidentally watched The Quiet Place right before that one. I watched The Wild Robot to improve my mood, but had no idea the voice actor for the main characters were the same. Oh, that's crazy. Hey, what's up? You wanna... Okay, that worked great. We love that for us. What I really wanted to do was go back in here so that I could get whatever was in this level. Fable Catalyst. Okay, not actually very useful, but that's okay. Anyway, I think that's also part of why people have been like so excited by K-pop Demon Hunter, because it is like exactly one of those like you would not expect it to do well considering how poorly so many of these other movies have been doing. And like case in point, Elio just came out, a movie I also had not heard of. Ow, fuck, no! No, no, I don't want to have to run through all that again. Come on. Different one about being quiet? Okay, that makes more sense. I was surprised about the Quiet Place connection. Bro, this is a long run back. Holy shit. All right, well now we're gonna just be, now we're just gonna be running through here really fast in that ice segment. Fortunately, I'll probably be able to get away from him just fine, but like, that's all right. Hopefully, also the guy with the knife hands will stay dead. This is my current big hope. Yeah, okay. Boy, we're living our best lives. Ow. Okay. That's fine. Take one. We'll take one. I don't want to know what happens if that, like how long that takes the ice to crack. Come on, please be gone. Oh, thank God. Okay, he's like considered a mini boss, so he doesn't come back. All right. That's not so bad then. There we go. I must watch Elio and Demon Hunter. I'm just bad at watching movies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Donut, you weren't here when we were talking about it earlier, I guess. Yeah, I am in love with K-pop Demon Hunters. It is so silly and yet also so peak. I love movies like that are totally fine just being something that is simple and, dare I say, perhaps even cringe. And it's just like, yeah, absolutely. We defeat demons with the power of love and singing. and you know, fighting. Oh, okay. A Quiet Place Day 1. So it's the sequel to A Quiet Place. Got it. Come on. There we go. Okay. Can I get a sneak up on this guy? Like, this little dagger hoe is so dangerous. Nope. No sneak. However, ow. No, bad. Don't let my cats here or else they'll think that I'm mad at them. Bad, no. Did I take extra damage there that I didn't have to? Yeah, totally. However, comma. Ooh, here's the gun, bitches. Oh, can I destroy the guns permanently? Oh, this is massive. Okay. This makes it all worth it. Okay. All right. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. What the dude, this place is huge. Kind of loving it though. Also, again, one of those things where I'm feeling like I went the wrong way because, or well, I went quote unquote the right way. I wonder, list of sent items. I wonder if this is gonna give me a shortcut. Because I feel like I'm owed a shortcut by now. Well, just a treasure. Okay, fair enough. You've been seeing a lot of the gifts of this sushi roll? Yeah, technically it's not a sushi roll. It's a Korean food thing. It's ever so slightly different, apparently, but yes. Oh, massive. Okay, this explains why this felt so massive. Okay. Fighting my way all through that is probably still better so that I can level up. Yeah, we're gonna go capacity just because that's what I said I was gonna do. Great. It's a sushi roll. I'm Korean. Okay. I think that the like stuff inside it is not fish, which is like why I hesitated to call it a sushi roll, but like also fair. Let me white-splain to you Korean food. But yeah, honestly, there's two gifts going around from that. Both are funny. Both are funny and related because they're one right after another in the show. Bitch, you're so annoying. There we go. Get that fat charge attack in there. There we go. See, I love having weapons for different purposes. Definitely glad I went down and got that checkpoint though. Mace, head, and handle? Ooh, that's kind of sick. I mean, I probably won't use it, but... Silent Evangelist Mace head. Okay, yeah, it's technique. Look at this thing. Oh, this is fun. Oh, the spinnies? Okay, this is really fun. When you be making sushi, you deep throat that thing too? Yeah, exactly. Snack. Yeah, it's very cool. Okay, we're going back. We're going back to Wrench-kun though. Oh, if you haven't seen, like, there's some really sick looking weapons in this game. Look at this thing. It's a giant great axe that is a giant blade being held on by 4 sets of puppet arms that have all been glued. Like, look at this thing. Can I sing Linganguli? No. No, I cannot. I don't even know what that means. Like, look at this. What is this weapon? Yeah, this is amazing. Yeah, this game is amazing. This weapon's actually pretty good, if I remember correctly. I just really enjoyed I really liked this wrench just for, like, meme factor. So I put this wrench on, like, originally the handle for this was like a Thor's hammer. Okay, I got a shot put. Is there something? There's got to be something here at the end, right? Right? Surely. Surely there's a reason to have done this. No? Just to make myself sick? All right, got it. Got it. Understood. Do I speak Spanish? It's a beautiful language. No hablo mucho español, pero hay 3 años en whatever high school is. Que estudiaba. So the answer is not really. Charge attack. You speak in tongues? Yeah. Listen, I'm very skilled with my tongue. What can I say? It's a good try. Listen, considering that the last time I studied Spanish was legitimately in 2003, I feel like that's pretty good. Is it good Spanish? No. No. Is it good Spanish? No. However, be proud of me that I remember literally any of it. Oh, fuck you. If I lose this, if I die to this little bitch ass guard, get out of here. Only one of us gets a gun. Get out of here. Yeah, you know what? They say that I'm good with languages, you know? I'm a cunning linguist, if you will. Yes, I know. Tale as old as time. Joke as old as whatever. Something. I don't know. Wait. Where? What? Wait, hold on. Can I? It looked like I could, like, jump off of here. Is this going to kill me? No. Ah, ho, ho. Yes. Oh, maybe I was supposed to go down there and, like, see what was there. Just call yourself a linguistic genius at this point? Is that another play on words that I'm not familiar with? Ooh, brother, ooh. Brother, ooh. That's not great. We're gonna take this opportunity to repair our weapons. Take attendance at Weapon Grinder. Alchemist orders. Okay, okay. Maybe it's not so bad. It just looked dark and scary. Mad Puppet's message. Yes, capital. Redeemed hydrate. Imagine making me take care of myself. That's crazy, Yume. There's an exercise to practice how you speak. You have to say "Me gusta la lluvia." Lluvia is double L's is like a Y sound, right?
Want to know what was in that cell? Or
Lluvia para ver
monster it was?
gotas. Why do I feel like that's actually not a speech pattern, and you've just told me to say something sus in Spanish? I mean, I'll still say it, obviously. Welcome to the database, Jonah Ross. Obviously, I'll still say it. Welcome to Crot. Yes. Yeah, we are loving the Lies of P DLC so far. It is a lot longer than I was expecting it to be. First, I mean, I don't know why I expected it to not be that long, but it's definitely delivering. How are we enjoying our stay in Hotel Crot? We're enjoying it. We're enjoying it. I beat the base game when it came out. And then I haven't really played it since then. So I've been a little rusty, but I got this gunblade. Like all the new weapons in this DLC are fantastic. New sub, bro. I'm funny. Thank you. We're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday and Wednesdays at this time, and Fridays earlier in the day. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Yeah. Listen, I'm a big strength bro. So a lot of the main game, I used this wrench either on the police baton or this is on the like Mjolnir hammer handle, just because it's funny. However, I have also fallen in love with the new spinning fan blades of death in this DLC, and then this gunblade are peak. This is peak. Yeah, what's Crot? Yes, thank you. Crot is indeed where the setting of the game. They've said it a lot less in the DLC. Oh, bro! Could you actually not do that? I love this weapon. This weapon is so stupid and so fun. It's honestly peak. Crot Manor, yeah, exactly. I honestly thought it was a hotel Crot. Well, it is, the hotel is where our like base of operations is, and it is the like Crot Hotel. So you're not wrong. Whoops. Oh, well. I'm sorry, Gunblade. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I am enjoying my stay. I mean, my Gunblade. I don't remember the attack pattern of this guy. Okay, good to know that you can't be... Okay. Honestly, did not expect that to count. Whoops. Come on. There you go. Right in the antlers. This thing is so stupid cool. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's not the lands of Crot. Yeah, the lands between. Okay, so Jonah, if you seem like a fellow Souls enthusiast, considering that you are clearly knowledgeable about this game. Did you play Another Crab's Treasure? Because I loved that game. It was so good. Okay, that worked a lot better. Just be upfront and aggro. Got it. Understood. Very amusing toy. It's so good. This is so peak. Whee! Ooh woo! That's right. Too many hacks. She do be multiplying. Oh, hello? Okay, great. Mayor's Journal. Okay. Okay. Got ourselves a couple ways to go here. Need the Fisherman's Key. Okay. All right, I see. You've not played the game I just said? Okay. Another Crab's Treasure is a Souls-like game where you play as a cute little cartoony crab. And like one of the main mechanics is that your armor is your shell because you're a hermit crab, but your shell also effectively is your magic spell. And so you can like use your shell to do magic and then like swap shells to swap your abilities and armor on the fly. And you have all sorts of shells that range from like real shells to bottle caps to cans on the bottom of the ocean to just all sorts of things. And it's really funny and cute, but also very poignant with its messages about like pollution and waste in the ocean and things like that. But it also very much knows that it's a Souls game. And so there's a bunch of cute little like homages in it to Souls. So they're like one of the first zones you go to is called the Sands Between, which is obviously a play on the Lands Between from Elden Ring. What do these daily bites do? They are just a fun little tracker for you to keep track of how often you have visited stream. So that's why it's only 1 point. It's not a contest. It's just a cute little, you know, yeah. Young Fisherman's Letter, old bottle of beer. It's been a few days since you rode out to kick the bucket. You'll have to drink that beer. If you make it back, I promise to go to sea with you, even if it means we might die. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Wrong button there. Okay. So I suspect that we're going to learn that the sun is dead and then we have to lie to the fisherman, probably. I mean, we probably don't have to lie, but... Is that crab game the one that has a guillotine? I guess it depends on what you mean by has a guillotine, but like, kind of. You thought you remember seeing a clip? I mean...
Hey, buddy, see that? Over there.
It's a very cute game.
We found it. The Rose Estate.
Okay, good to know.
Nearby.
Peer into distance. Is cat dust like lowers fall damage temporarily? That would make a lot of sense. Anyway, yeah. The crab game was very fun. Your Souls equivalent in that game, Souls/Ergo equivalent, is microplastics. Which is fucked up. Which is fucked up. You use microplastics to evolve. Battle Maniac Mask, Blazing Death's Haunting or Hunting Apparel. Wait, hold on. Gotta check out the new drip, of course. Battle Maniac's Mask. And... Okay, alright. Okay, I see you. I see you with your, like, creepy doll hand on there. Okay, gotcha. Understood. We are, of course, returning to my preferred drip, but, you know, it's cool. Fashion diva, exactly. Microplastics is fucked up, exactly. Your magic spell resource is called umami, which I find extremely funny. Because, yeah. Like, seafood magic uses the power of umami is, like, kind of a peak joke. Was that a top hat? Yes, there is a top hat. There's the top hat. Now, obviously, top hat is pretty good drip. However, I also really like these animal masks. I just think they're really cool, and a lot of the characters use them to like hide their identity. And so, yeah, I don't know. I really ended up liking this rat mask. I used it for most of the game. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh my god, it's a fucking street shark. Okay, it's the ultimate pain in the ass, bitch. Oh, you got me. All right, that'll do. Gotcha. Understood. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, that's kind of annoying, but... Oh my god, bro, could you not though? Okay, alright. I'm gonna catch me one of these giant fish too. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. I can't believe I landed that. That's fucking crazy. Okay, probably still not worth it, but that was very funny to land it on the tail. I wish I could like make him crash. That's fine. Understood. Oh, no, he's gonna get me. Oh, he didn't. He didn't quite get me. Oh, did I fucking get him again? Okay, I think I got him. At the very least, I got my heal back. Woo! Woo! Actual first try. Let's go. Oh! Hello? What did that connect? That's crazy. Had to take care of laundry? Understandable. What did we get there? Okay. That's disgusting. Surely this is just a loot back, right? Hello? Oh, okay. It's just, I just didn't go down this way. All right, got it. Got it. Uh-huh, okay. Ooh. Got it. Understood. What if I just went back to the thing? Actually. I don't need to walk back there. That's fine. Mizuki, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How are you doing, Muse? How is it going? Those of you who are not familiar, I am Greibach, digital vampire, and I have peak unk gaming energy. We are playing Lies of P, and we've just been chilling all night. I see that you were playing World of Warcraft. How did it go? What are you playing? Yeah, welcome in, Muse. How's it going? I haven't seen you in a while, Miski. Any of you who don't know Miski, she is a lovely, adorable catbird streamer with a fantastic avatar and an even better personality to go with it. So make sure that you give her a follow if you haven't. She killed people? Let's go! Let's go! Hey, Toasty, how's it going? We've been playing the Lies of P DLC, and I got Toasty, I feel like this is going to speak to your heart, and maybe yours also, Mizuki. I got an honest-to-God gunblade shotgun in this game. Behold. Look at this thing. This is the dumbest, most amazing weapon, and I love it. I love it. Yeah, exactly. The gunblade. Yeah, it's peak. This is peak. We've also, a couple streams ago, we acquired a bladed pinwheel that powers up the more you run with it. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this the dumbest, greatest thing ever? I love it. I'm loving this DLC. It's so funny. It's so peak. It's so dumb and also so peak. It's amazing. You need the fisherman's key? Okay, got it. Understood, sir. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go back and see real quick if we have the if we have a quest over there, but just like Papa said it would. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. Are you playing on, I guess, like base World of Warcraft, or are you playing like one of the I don't know what you call them, the restarted realm server thingies? Your retail WoW? Okay. Retail or classic? Okay, yeah, retail. Got it. That is one, like, classic WoW is one of those things that I think there's always been a contingency of people that want the release version of things, and then very often we'll find that they don't actually want the release version of things once they have it in front of them and are actually playing with it. And so now it seems like with WoW, some people do in fact want classic WoW, and that's good for them. But a lot of the time when people have those types of like events or releases or things like that in other games, they just end up like kind of sitting there unused because people forget how dog shit a lot of the early version of the game was, because it's just been so long that they remember the time in their life when it happened instead of the actual game it was. This doesn't get old. This gun blast does not get old. It's incredible. Ow. God. Gotta remember my roots. All right. Does not get old. As always, Mizuki, if you need to raid and run, absolutely okay. We all know that streaming is very tiring, and often we are not eating and drinking properly, so if you want to, that's a-okay. But if you want to keep hanging out and chilling and chatting, always love to see you in your community. Oh, I'm about to fucking die. Ooh, these fucking fish. These fucking fish are the worst! God damn it. God. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You know, I think I'm gonna put a little music on, because I'm tired of hearing these guys. We'll put on a little bit of synthwave. Yeah, well, listen, you're always the sweetest. You're a lurky a bit? Okay, great. Also, I don't remember. Did I show you any of my like Model 2.0 stuff? Listen, those mutated sea bass are not non-threatening. I don't know what your definition of non-threatening is, but they ain't it. Sweet. Yes, we are officially now in the model art phase. So my model art mama has begun. So the process is officially kicking off. I know you know what that means because you had the whole process with your model, so. You just heard fish? Okay, well, you're about to see them again. It's very, Dr. Evil wishes he could have had these giant mutated sea bass. Goddamn. This weapon is so flashy, I love it. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking fish that crawls on the ground and then like skitters across the ice and just jabs you repeatedly. They're horrifying. Look at this horrifying monstrosity. Also, there's one that's purposely placed right here so that if you run across this, it gets you. Look at that. It's just a weird looking swordfish. True, but swordfish are pretty dangerous. And it's a swordfish that can move very rapidly, which is, you know, it's a bit of a problem. Oh. Ring. Any who aren't aware, this is Lies of P, which is a Korean-made Souls-like game starring Pinocchio. It's there's a lot of words in that sentence that are definitely atypical, you might say. Right, going down the stairs. Great game though, really good. By far one of the best. One of the best Souls-likes that I've ever played that's from a from a company that isn't the original, you know, From Software. Like, they really nailed what makes Souls-likes fun and also did it in a completely novel way and with a very different gameplay feel. Because this game is definitely a lot heavier and slower than a lot of the Souls-like games, but in a way that feels really satisfying. I just need to get good. I say as I suck at Souls-like, I'm probably one of the worst players out there. You know, here's the thing. There's a lot of things. There's several things. Here's the several things. Souls-likes are difficult, but also their reputation is a lot scarier than the reality, in my opinion. A lot of it those do break eventually. All right, good to know. A lot of it comes down to just like observation and pattern matching. And it's really, oh, I could have just started at the other one. That's fucking wild. I forgot about that. It's, you know, a lot of people get like intimidated by them, but I think that for the most part, anybody really can beat these games. It just takes, it may take longer, but I don't know. The thing is, if you don't like playing them, you can always come here and watch me play it. You can watch what happens.
And a beer is just what I need.
Look at this legend. This absolute unit of a man.
Good. This
killed this gigantic fish.
I saved. I bought 3 bottles of this brew after my wife left me. I already drank 2, and now this is the last one.
What a legend.
The one I swore I'd only open once I caught the the fish. Did you praise my catch to the villagers and the brat?
You're so bad at them. Well, everyone was impressed by your catch. We're liars today.
Grin? Oh, I bet he did. It's why I caught the fish, to teach Manolin a life lesson. That we are not made for defeat. That humans can be destroyed but not defeated. Let's raise a toast to victory with the beer I saved for this day.
Hell yeah, old man. Hell yeah. Fisherman's Key. Okay, now I don't remember where I needed that, but that's fine. Tried Dark Souls OG, and I'm bad too. I can't defeat, and I cannot definitely like watching more than playing. Well, you know, that's the thing. People that enjoy playing it often like watching people play it, but also I think that I provide a valuable service to, you know, show you what the game's all about. I think that a lot of Dark Souls 1 comes down to unlearning things. Why is this, what is this man, why is this still here? Oh, is this the merchant guy? Oh, kind of ashamed to say I did the grind on Elden Ring. I beat it 3 times just because I wanted an achievement. I mean, I don't know. Why are you ashamed about that? Is it like, did you absolutely hate it? Like, are you just ashamed that you did it for the achievement?
Is that? Yes, it is. Word around town is that the legendary.
Oh, I'm giving this dude
prefers
booze.
that
Oh,
since
that's
you know
so
its
funny.
value.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you love that, buddy. Yeah? Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you'll learn it. Maybe you'll learn to love it eventually. The cope. I mean, I get what they're saying though, right? Like feeling ashamed that you only did it for the achievement points, not because you actually enjoyed it, is like, it's essentially just admitting that you're doing it for extrinsic reasons rather than intrinsic reasons. So I get that. But like, you know, your motivations are your own. With the Albinorix? Oh, yeah? Are you now? Are you now, laddie? Wait. Where? See, the problem is I already forgot where the key goes. Is it on the ground floor or is it at the top? Nope, not there. Yeah, I don't really enjoy New Game Plus all that much. I like the experience of going through the game, like, at its base difficulty, and I just don't really enjoy doing the, like, challenge runs. Okay. It must have been down in the village then. I think the only time I seriously did New Game Pluses was in Dark Souls 3. I ended up doing a full Gundyr cosplay run where I wore his full armor and weapon and definitely needed the additional levels to like be able to wear all of that because it's so heavy. Okay. Cade, welcome in. Oh my god, you were playing Monster Prom? Let's fucking go. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys have been going crazy tonight. Anybody who's not familiar with me from Cade's community, I'm Greibach, the digital vampire, peak Unk gaming energy, and we like to have pretty chill streams playing a lot of action adventures, Souls-like, and things like that. We are currently playing Lies of P, and the DLC, I should say, and having a lot. It's fine. The ads are almost done. The ads are almost done. I'll do my intro again. Ads should be over now. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lord. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Cade, for the raid. Thank you so much. Dang ads. Wait, are the ads still going? They should be ended, right? Right? That's crazy. Raiding into an ad? That's wild behavior. No, I'm just kidding. No, you don't see him? Oh, okay. Wait for ads finish before you send? No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, Raiders, I'm just gonna repeat myself because you raided into the middle of an ad break. I'm Greibach, digital vampire, and we like to play a lot of action adventure Souls-like games, and we have pretty chill energy. We do a lot of just chatting at the beginning of streams, and we're playing the Lies of P DLC. I see that Cade was playing Monster Prom. Anybody in my chat who hasn't followed Cade, you absolutely should, because they are an awesome VTuber. I love their comfy, cozy vibes. And honestly, kind of similar vibes to Mizuki in a fantastic way. And they play a lot of games as well. I see you were playing a Monster Prom. I did not realize that there was a monster. Was that number 4? I didn't know that there were 4 Monster Cons. I only knew of 2 of them, I think. Or maybe I knew of 2 and then Summer Camp. Anyway, I fucking love Monster Prom. It's so good. It's so good. It's got to be the newest one, considering I didn't even know it existed.
Okay, now, don't.
This one's based around a con? Oh my god, dude, I've got to play that. Maybe I'll play that later this week. I forget. Did you play Lies of P, Cade? Okay, chat's just having fun undressing me in front of all the Raiders. That's crazy. Can't believe you've done this. You have not? Oh, okay. Well, I know that you like Souls-likes. I give it a strong recommendation. Who
are you? You look...
I'm the Mouse Man.
Familiar. Wait. This is... Romeo's locket.
That's true. Full of blood. Don't worry about that. Don't ask questions. Oh shit, are we actually gonna see someone's face? That's crazy.
How?
Ooh.
This is something very dear to me. Thank you for returning it. But, before all that, how did you find me?
Oh, I meant to say, Cade, if you need to raid and run, absolutely A-okay. We all know that it takes a lot of energy, etc., etc. So feel free to if you need to, but if you want to stick around and hang out, always love to chat with you. I was going to say, this is a very, very good Souls-like. I would say, like, Kazan is faster paced, but I would say that they are equally good representations of a Souls-like formula, taken with some different directions. And honestly, Kazan is not even like that Souls-like-y. It's just kind of. You're a bit burnt out, so I'll be quietly lurking. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's really good, and it has a really fun weapon system where every weapon is made of 2 parts, a handle and a blade. And so basically you can take all of the weapons apart and reassemble them to combine different weapon handles and blades, which includes like polearm sized handles or dagger sized handles, and everything from like daggers to spears to hammers to axes to whatever. And and create a whole bunch of unique combos. And so it's a really fun system to like toy around
I
in.
see. The tracker. He told you about me. He never could fix that irksome quirk of his.
Thank you.
Always wasting his time on lost causes. But he doesn't extend his trust easily. His faith in your character.
Welcome to the
speaks
database.
volumes.
How do I say your name, by the way? Is it
Does that
Shion?
mean I can trust you?
Probably.
Fine. I concede you are not my enemy. If you were, the tracker would
Shio?
have made
Okay.
sure you never reached me. The fact you're alive means he trusted your intentions when he sent you here.
Let's see. How
The
the
tracker
tracker was worried
has
about her.
always looked after others. That's the principle that guides him. Comrades would be a better term to describe us than friends. That said, he is the reason I'm listening to you now. Just don't ask me anymore.
Fair enough. About the photo
This
in the
photo.
locket.
It's the last
She-O-E-N.
print
Okay.
left.
Or She-O-N.
A pity
Like-
it's damaged.
She-O-N.
A memory of me with my 2 apprentices. Happier days now gone forever.
Good to know.
I was tough on them. I was such a fool. I never appreciated how precious our time together truly was. When tragedy befell us, I couldn't face the past. But Romeo kept the locket for me. To tell you the truth, I couldn't bear it. It was just too painful to see how happy we'd been.
Okay.
All this is the work of that damned Arlecchino. We have a history. When he ran rampant as a serial killer long ago, I was the one who put an end to his reign of terror. He was evil to the core. So during our battle, I did my best to destroy his body.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps he holds a grudge against me over that. I had heard the ego of a murderer awakened within his ergo. But can a puppet be considered human through ego alone? I don't even know if a puppet is capable of holding a grudge like a human.
Don't ask me to take off my mask.
But
It's fine.
since he dragged Romeo into this, I will not let it stand.
Okay, okay.
Arlecchino left me an invitation to meet. To think he was under my nose the entire time.
I'm pretty sure I
searched
remember.
everywhere for him. Insanity. No time for regrets. Romeo is at the Rose Estate. Along with that damned puppet. Do you truly mean that? You'll be putting your life on the line. I'd like to say I don't need your or anyone's help. But the last time I fought Arlecchino, I just barely managed to get the upper hand. And that was when I was healthy. There's no guarantee I'll win this time. With Romeo's life at stake, I accept your help. From one stalker to another, I, Leia Florence, ask you to fight with me. We must find a way into the Rose Estate. Despite outward appearances, its defenses are formidable. And the bigger problem is, I've lost my key. So, you and I will have to work something out when we reach the gates. The key? What? How?
Oh, I'm
You must
very
be
skilled.
Park Crow. You certainly hoard everything you come across.
That's true.
This is
Absolutely
the key
called
I
out.
lost a while ago. Well, this will make it much easier to get inside. The entrance to the Rose Estate is further up the mountain path. Come on,
Okay,
once
all
you're
right.
ready. I'll wait for you outside.
Let's go. I love that we get a fight with this, like, budget Melania. I mean, I say budget, maybe not. Maybe not. What do we get? Leah's will. What is that? Oh.
Romeo. This is likely my final message to you. I am off to battle Arlecchino to save you. I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life.
Ma'am, you need to see a doctor post-haste.
There was nothing admirable about my life. But I did what I could. In the only way I knew how. I know Carlo's death scarred us all. I know it changed everything. But we endured. There was always hope. And it was because of you. Without you by my side, I would have been lost long ago.
Okay, alrighty.
Come on, we need to follow her.
Understood. I love that video games
The enemies here are not to be taken lightly.
have finally figured out that having to run with somebody is so much easier if they just match your speed in front of you and lead you instead of you having to sort of awkwardly drag them with you. That wasn't a mechanic that was so annoying for so long, and I'm so glad that they seem to have figured it out in a lot of games at least.
Hold their attention.
Wait, I wonder if she can die. Oh, she can? Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is interesting. We've never actually had an NPC with us that could fight in the regular levels. Definitely want the fast weapon here. Ma'am. Ma'am, chill. Oh, God, she's stylish as hell.
Prepare yourself.
Whoop. What? Camera Coon? I need you to stop. There we go. Alright. Fair enough. Is she gonna stay with me, or is she kinda... Okay, good. I was just wondering if I could actually loot around here, or if it was kinda...
Why have you stopped? Keep moving.
Shut up, lady. Damn. Ma'am. Miss. Fortunately, it has very little poise. Okay, okay. Yeah, right? Ooh. I think that's the first time somebody's used that gun emote in, like, months.
We're wasting
Shepherd's
time.
amulet. We're wasting time. We may be wasting time, however...
Time to move out.
I want loot soon.
You have some skill. You must have had a good teacher.
Well, you know, Papa G. Oh my God. Oh, that's cool. No? Wait, come on. There we go. Yeah, it's right. It is perfect. It is perfect. You know what? The emote artist appreciates you for giving it use. This is a fun little segment.
The way you move, it's oddly familiar.
It's a very good compliment. You do emote, yeah. Listen, they are the emote artist of many of vtubers. Man, you can't be doing this. Okay, I want her skills.
At least until we reach the estate.
I see. So we're sort of doing like a... So extra. I can't believe I'm accusing anybody of being extra when I'm running around with a fucking gunblade. Imagine. Hold on. Dogs. All right. Got to sharpen our blade. We're starting to do little damage. All right.
Have we met before by some chance?
No.
I'll create an opening. Watch my back. This is the end. Die!
God, she's so cool. Watch my back, she says, as she just single-handedly solos all of these idiots. I feel like there was like one of these amulets that increases charge attacks, which does seem particularly useful with this weapon because I spam them a lot. Actually, we'll just change it right now. What was it? Damage on puppets, throwing while locked on. Sorry, should not let her take that much damage. We'll figure it out later. We'll just pop in.
Keep moving. We just need to cross this bridge.
Incoming cannon fire, I assume?
Let's make this quick. This is the end. Die!
Okay, all right. Got ourselves a big Chongo guy up there, I see. Nope, all right. Fuck. Smash. Smash. She's just face tanking that. That's crazy.
I will lay away.
Fuck. Okay.
We will return together.
Boy, Solutionist's Amulet, huh? I feel like it is nearly certain that I'm going to have to fight her, and I'm not looking forward to it. Actually, I kind of am. I kind of like fighting the humanoid enemies because it feels much more like a dance than just hitting a giant brute.
I cannot lose Romeo. I have to save him. I must.
Well, ma'am,
Down this snow.
I got bad news for you. I'm very much of a future is an absolute thing, you know, type of person where you can't change the past.
State. Keep moving. Let's put an end to this.
Okay. It would not surprise me if the Rose Estate is the end of the DLC, but if it's not, I mean, okay. Wait, let's just check out here while we're out here. This looks very similar to an area that was in like the late game of Lies of P. Okay.
Here, I have the key.
I know you have the key. I gave it to you, ma'am.
We made it, but I may have pushed myself too hard. You go ahead. Check out the situation. I'll follow soon. I just need to take something for the pain.
I wonder what would have happened if she died. Or if she even can die. Like, if she does so much damage that she is effectively impossible to kill. It might have just given you, like, a game over death.
Here? Wait. Could this be the Monad Charity House tragedy? But that was the petrification disease, wasn't it? This is just a massacre.
Okay, let's go take a look at hotel. I'm sure we have several things by now. Ooh, Okay. Since we were getting raided during the last one, I did not do my typical bathroom break. I will be right back. Just 1 minute. Okay, old man groaning. Oh.
Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of them. None of the keys I have fit this cipher machine. Perhaps one of the alchemists, well, they often conceal cipher keys in their cloak. I can't believe the leader of the bastards was conspiring. Well, let me take a look at those clothes. I'd hoped I wouldn't locate the key to this cipher machine inside. I'll decrypt it right away. Lumacchio didn't simply cooperate with the alchemists. It appears he was
welcome back, old man. That's right.
Stalking and killing those opposed to the alchemists.
I'm back.
I am truly disappointed in Lumacchio. I thought him destined to become a shining pillar of light atop Krat.
I really like his voice.
The lighthouse keeper betrayed. I doubt he escaped unscathed. Unless, of course, he'd prepared a hideout. If so, the only piece of advice I can give for finding its whereabouts is to put yourself in the shoes of the lighthouse keeper.
Target not found. Reconnaissance of hideout unsuccessful. Ooh. Okay. I feel like I recognized that before. I feel like I saw that thing on the ground and was like, that's odd. Oddly suspicious. Okay. Well then, let's take a look. What else have we got? We've gotten, I think, no more quartz, but we've gotten some more P organ, no quartz. Great. Gotcha. I'm kind of surprised that this game didn't come out with a vinyl set. And also the same with, ooh, the luxury bag. Ooh. Add shop goods.
You found it! My treasure! As a reward.
I've never really been one to like care about the what you call them, the vinyl records. I just don't really get the appeal, other than that it's sort of its own aesthetic. But if any game was gonna have it, it would be some of these games that have amazing like classical style music, especially ones that actually feature literal vinyl records in the game. Okay, none of those. Trade ancient discs. Ooh, we got more. Oh, I see. And then charges Fable when a fatal attack. And nobody cares about that. Oh, they only cost one and they had to, oh, I see. Personally, I love how records sound. I guess I just haven't really listened to any other than like in media, where it's obviously sort of like a fake version of it, right? Flamberge or fire at the perfect moment while charging to shoot an even more powerful shotgun shell. I mean, the thing is, I'm not really using the shotgun. So I think I'm gonna just level up the Flamberge. Gives a whole different vibe. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's kind of one of those things that's so clearly niche because it's relying entirely on, you know, essentially old tech with modern recreations, that it's a very interesting niche that it actually took off. I guess it just sort of surprises me. But I mean, you know, like many things, it's no skin off my back. Okay, so it's somewhere in this lighthouse. Wait, did my thing turn off? Sure did. All right, where? There's only so many places to be in here. We'll just go to the basement. Oh, there it is. Sensitive to weight, huh?
The whole thing's just suspicious. Think about it. There aren't really that many places someone as heavy as that lighthouse keeper can hide in.
Is this why they have that puppet thing that makes you heavy? That is so funny if that's true. Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay. I'll go buy it. That's really funny. Oh, it actually points it out. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Have you seen those cylinder records? They're like non-existent now because they were so fragile. I think I have seen what you're talking about. I've never really... You're not talking about the ones that like... I might be thinking of two different things. Duelist or giant. Yeah. Increases weapon attack when HP is low. We don't care about that. Okay. So then we'll go back. I actually think in this game, some of the recorded messages are on those cylinder types because you can actually see it on the bottom. You think they were before actual vinyls? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I had a small little like wind up music box that like ran a cylinder that had little bumps on it, and the bumps played. Aha. The bumps basically played the tune as they passed over the tines or whatever. Lighthouse Keeper's Journal. Okay. Shift movements, yada yada. Snatched a box when they weren't looking. All I found inside was medicine. Ah, yes, he did it to himself. He unleashed the plague. Got it. Okay, and then also I wanted to see the one that was like... Reduces shock and break, increases fable, temporarily increases when a dodge, freeze resist, throwing objects, Legion arm, fable, survival amulet, that's kind of interesting. Increases damage inflicted on puppets, on humans, resistance, increases damage reduction, increases weight limit, technique 4, oh, motivity 4, wait. Motivity and technique +3? Oh, that's actually kind of wild. Like, just a double benefit. Wasn't one... Maybe it was one of the ones that I had to buy with a boss weapon and then didn't. That would make some sense. Yeah, I kind of might as well just turn this into this. Right? Like, almost... Okay, let's head on back once more. Wow. Yeah, yeah, it's really nice. I mean, just in general, the way that vinyl records work kind of blows my mind. Really just the way that music works in general. It's kind of weird how... Now, like, digital things honestly make a lot more sense in a lot of ways.
Any enemy of the alchemy.
Report on Krotstark secrets.
Opened for someone of great weight, and condemn the lighthouse keeper to... As long as the alchemists rule Krot, tragedies such as
amazing. I got like a Sherlock Holmes outfit.
The alchemist's secrets. More problems remain. Of course, I know that what I'm doing is the enemy is great. Will the terrible truths I You fascinate me. Your words bring great comfort. Thank you. My only fan, I may be destined to toil through life, mired in deceit and lies. But my wish is for her to live happily. That's the sole reason I
actually had to pay attention to that one. Survivor. Okay. Well, it looks like we finished that. Yeah, okay. That really tells me that we're probably towards the end, given that we've just finished this information quest line.
Well,
trade rare ergo. Let's see. Was it one of these? Guard. Oh, that's interesting. Increased attribute damage. Temporarily increases on a successful attack. Huh. Where did I see that then? Huh. I swear I saw one that was like, oh, is this one? No charges favorable, no? Weird. Weird. Teleport. Is bro still here? Gotta make sure. I know he's got one more thing to sell.
So,
increases weapon attack when HP's low. No, that's not it. I don't know. Maybe there's somewhere else that sold it. Or maybe I just misread. That's also entirely possible. Stamina Legion reduces weapon consumption. Increases recovery, increases ergo, resistance, reduces falling damage, increases weight, damage on humans, damage on puppets, turn into roll. Increases Fable charge amount and Fable Arts damage when pulse cells are discharged. Increases Legion arm attack, number of throwing objects, freeze. Yeah, I don't know. The world will never know. Monad Charity House. Yes. Ah. Oh. I feel like when I get my 2.0 model, I'm gonna have to spend like at least a week or two just fucking with it off stream to practice how I want to set it. Oh, this is just straight up a boss. Oh, I see. I see. Because I have tweaked the movement on this. Oh my god. It's so funny to have this with no... Oh, no. I was gonna say it's so funny to have this with no face visible. Because it's just zooming in on my mask.
Not you. Not like this.
You have no idea what's going on? Well, welcome in, Maeve. Oh, is she gonna go berserk? I was literally just lamenting fighting her. That I'm gonna have to fight her eventually. These arms being so long is so stupid looking.
Why does this keep happening?
Romeo's letter.
Is it my fault?
Blood spattered photo. Okay.
You never should have had to suffer this. Not you.
Like, what? Maybe they just, like, cut off the arms and tied them to these really long sleeves.
Romeo.
Wherefore art thou, Romeo? We are pretty far into the Lies of P DLC. There's stairs. Okay, got it. Understood.
This is horrific. To see the arms of her apprentice like that. Do you think she'll be okay? I mean, that
I
would
don't think so.
destroy anyone, regardless of their resolve.
I don't think she's okay.
The only way we can help her is to find Romeo.
Rose Estate, the Cradle of Truth. Got it. Seems cool, but you're just like, yeah. I think you were here when I was playing Lies of P last time, right? So I already sort of gave you the spiel about it being Pinocchio-inspired Dark Souls, effectively. Oh, okay, that's... already did that. Whoop! See, we in Defiel's Estate? That's right. That's right, Valksworn. Yeah, we just got here. I still predict that we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight her after she's like lost it. You know what I mean? I think she's gonna lose her marbles, and it's gonna be a problem. Oh, ooh. Okay, got some infested maids here. Love to see it. This is the best weapon in the entire game. I am sad that I did not get to play the entire game with this weapon. Bro just ate some Taco Bell. He absolutely needed that stall. It's so good. It's so stupid. Oh. Yeah? Okay. Just went over your head. Got it. Understood. I'm not leaving any of these bitches to like hit me in the ass. Will not happen. I have learned from many a Souls games that you never leave witnesses. That's right. Do not trust the alchemist. Terrible. Terrible. I've finally sort of gotten back into the groove of this game, but it was definitely a readjustment after having come from Night Rain and First Berserker Kazan, which I really love First Berserker Kazan, but it definitely got me used to a much faster pace and much more forgiving like stamina resource management for the most part. Rah! Welcome back, Velvet. Ooh, you know what? What if we go with this one? Oh, hello. Oh, that is... Okay, that was a good... Oh, could you not actually though? I would love that. Oh, we're gonna pretend that that didn't just happen, you know? What if I just light him on fire, actually? Ooh, nope. Nope, actually. Actually. Okay, get one fatty one on him. Oh, we whiff colossally. Okay. We're fine. Just got home from your honeymoon? Let's go! Congratulations! We love happily married folks in here. Oh, did I fuck that up? I sure did. Okay, well, that's fine. We got a fat amount of damage on him. Don't sit in that. Don't sit in that. Congratulations. Assuming it doesn't like dox you, where'd you go for your honeymoon? Also, I feel like there's two very distinctly different kinds of honeymoons. There's like the honeymoon where you take like a massive vacation and like just do a ton of activities, and then there's the kind of honeymoon where you're like, God damn, planning and executing a wedding is difficult, and I want to just chill and not have to think about anything. The Boca Boca? Where's that? Whereabouts is that? Sounds warm. Sounds warm, you know what I mean? Woo! That really got that one going. You meant Bora Bora? Okay, well, I actually don't geographically know exactly where Bora Bora is either. Pardon my ignorance, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, I just got that, so that's as good a time as any to go back and level. Great music in this place. French Polynesia. Okay, okay. Ooh, yeah, I bet that was beautiful this time of year. Probably, honestly, probably a little hot for my taste, but I'm a wimpy Pacific Northwesterner who absolutely adores my like 60-degree weather, like 60 to 70-degree weather and overcast. But like Polynesia is gorgeous. I'm sure that the water was absolutely stunning. Water was so cold, the perfect kind of cold. That's good. That's good. And yeah, when it's hot, like water is a must. Water is an absolute must. Leah, Carlo, and Romeo. Got it. Okay. You pushed your husband in? Good. That's good. That's good. You know, I think this maid has different kinds of back problems than people usually are used to. Oh, hello? Can you not use rollout on me? I would prefer that. Get a load of this guy. He's got like 2 hammers that are made out of like gears. Or like... Oh, that was lucky as hell. Ooh. Okay. Fat. Okay, got it. Okay. Making sure I did not miss that opportunity because that would have been tragic. Woohoo! Okay, all right, good enough. I, unfortunately, am a poor target to just push into water, although my wife knows. Because I am always wearing an insulin pump, so I did have one incident when I was younger, and an adult pushed me in the water thinking it was hee hee ha ha fun, and it was like, hey, dumb fuck, I'm wearing a life-saving medical device. Maybe don't push me in the water. Fortunately, very fortunately, I got out very quickly and no harm was done, but this was also back in the days where that was much less commonly expected that a device could be submerged in water even for a brief amount of time. It was definitely a panic moment. Yeah, no. Actually, I guess I'll check the teleport log and see if we've got. Also, I wonder if that guy sells stuff at different stuff at different places. So good. So good. I'm sure you've noticed by now, but we got ourselves a gun blade in this DLC tonight, and I've been absolutely loving it. Ooh! Okay. There we go. Hello! Hey, Pegadude, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I was just talking about how we found a gun blade tonight, and I am peak amused, especially as somebody who grew up playing Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10. The return of a gun blade is something I did not expect to see, but I'm not mad about it. Frenzied restores HP. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Get hit points back if you get a crit off. We love that. Ooh! Sir, there are a bunch of legless chefs in here. Ooh! Sir, I need you to chill. I'm gonna send this back to the kitchen. I have notes. Is there actually anything in here? Like, why? Okay. I mean, I guess it just adds verisimilitude, right? But why do we have a larder with food in it, but like no actual reason for it to be there? Ooh. Some large sounding gentleman back there. P is in there? Well, that's probably true. Ooh. Also, I swear I just heard the Discord sound. I swear I heard it. Maybe it was just some unrelated noise. Oh! The whiff of a century. Okay, while it is extremely fun to have a gunblade, it's also extremely fun to just charge up a giant Giga Smash with a giant wrench and just one-shot enemies. They're both pretty good, you know? Petrification or purification for the great truth? It's weirdly cult-like. I don't know. Monad. Oh. Okay. That way is clearly the real path forward. Nothing. None of these. Okay. Can I get a fat? Nope. Oh, the depth perception. Oh, again, bro. This depth perception is fucking me so bad. I'm like, I see this guy and I'm pretty sure that he's in range, but he's actually just so tall that he's a foot away. Damn. Embarrassing. Okay. That's fine. That's not very far away. We can make it if we try. Really? Okay, actually interesting. I'm actually kind of shocked that it's not one-shotting these guys. However, that is pretty funny. Knocking them flat on their asses is a pretty close second. Also satisfying. All right. Let's see. So this is the room full of the like ground pound demons. Yeah, okay. Well, it's fine. Insulin pump, what are you trying to tell me? What is your feelings? Oh, your feelings is I'm getting a little low? Understandable. It's fine. Okay. So, down this way. There you go. There we go. All right, we get a little smash in there. Counter smash, and then we smash again. And we smash again. See, there we go. This is how it's supposed to go. Okay, hurtful though. Ooh, we broke it. Now that's embarrassing. Fuck. Ain't no way. Heal? Oh, come on. Bro is gonna actually beat me up with a broken police baton. What the fuck? There we go. Come on. There we go. God damn. Got him. Accusation against Simon. Ooh. All right, what are we getting here, too? Oh, a quartz. You love to see it. Oh, I thought ads actually just started. We got 45 seconds. It's fine. Would I have been better off with this? Maybe. Kind of hoping that there's just a... whatever, side of grace. Friend called you at 3 a.m.? Okay. Good night. Ooh. I love that you don't open safes normally. You just tear them completely off. Bordered on betrayal. I feel like there's a lot of actual betrayal. Okay, it's very silly. Ooh, hello. Oh. Ooh. Perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. Just in time for an ad break. Just in time for an ad break. Ooh, 16K? Hmm. We're back. Now, I don't know if I'm going to have it in me to beat another boss tonight. That's the real question. Sir? Amazing every time. Time to test how good it is on these. Oh, that also finished them in one. All right, good. They're not very tough then. Where's your water? Honestly, is never getting old. I'm not actually like looking at the damage numbers, so it could be weaker than I think, but it feels pretty strong. Special resistance. We got any? Okay. Wow! Hey, Minto, how's it going? Okay. So stupid. Ow, fuck. Oof. Well, you actually got me with the K? You fucking skank. Ooh, hello? There we go. How's the run? The run is going great. We're in the DLC, and we're having a great time because we got a gunblade, and that is the perfect kind of silly weapon. Oh, yeah, there we go. Better fix that up. Yeah, it's like a long sword that has a shotgun on it, and there's literally nothing better than that. It's giving Final Fantasy, exactly. Final Fantasy VIII was very famous for having a gunblade as like the main character's weapon. Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm sure that this whole place is gonna rearrange itself somehow. Which, of course, is silly, and the design of the gunblade didn't actually make sense, but it's stylish, and everybody does appreciate the style points, you know? Shit. I knew it. I knew it. Ooh. Hello. Get out of here. Wait, what? Is this surely there's some reason in here. Okay. Well. Scree! Ooh, a technique crank, huh? Ow. Get this off. It is stylish. This one actually, like, low-key is built in a way that kind of makes sense because it has, like, the barrels. It's a double-barreled, and each barrel is on each side of the blade. A little bit hard to tell. Yeah. So you could at least kind of make sense of this one. But the one in Final Fantasy VIII, the barrel was directly in the center of the blade, which means that basically it just would shoot into the blade, and that doesn't obviously make any sense. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's... Thanks, game. Love it when you make me do parkour for absolutely no practical reason. In this game, the gunblade is amazing because it's this excellent lunging attack, and it's pretty fast as a weapon, and then it has like a cool follow-up if you also... That it? You just gave me a different way through here. Ooh, hi there, sir. Okay, we biffed that one. Oh, fuck you. I barely clobbered him on that one, but we'll take that. Wait, okay. All right. See, this is an excellent boss, or this is an excellent enemy for this big, heavy chonker. Wish the level was giving me a little bit better with this. That's fine. Absolutely smashed it. All right. Rose Garden key. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That's probably just a regular area, not a secret area, but... Is it perhaps this area? Yeah, okay. That's a little on the nose game. Perfect. Another site of grace, or whatever. Ooh. The last battle. The end of Overture is approaching. Revisit unfinished stories from your journey, unspoken words, and unfulfilled promises. Ooh. Okay, well... Looks like that's a good place to end it. I don't want to end this journey in the middle of the night at the end of a 7.5 hour stream. So I think we're going to call it here for tonight because that's the end. That's the last boss. They just said it right there. So yeah, we're going to head back to the title screen. I'll probably do like one thing off stream, but I think I pretty much finished up with the DLC. So that is good to know. Oh, we'll just leave it on this here. We'll go look for somebody to raid, but thank you guys for all the love raid, the love raid. Thank you all for the raid love tonight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, she's got to be on ads or something. Yeah. Right? I assume. All right, we're gonna raid Luna Valkyria, friend of the channel. She is playing Elden Ring. Imagine. Oh, stream ending? Oh, fuck. All right, just kidding. We're not raiding Luna Valkyria. Unfortunate. But her outro screen is it's sure something. It's sure something. We love that. Who do we want to raid then? Who we gonna raid? You know what? We're gonna raid Grimmy. I was talking about her just earlier. Let's see if she accepts raids. Probably. Yeah, she was very sweet. She showed one of my clips on her clip reviewing stream, and it was very funny. And then she also made fun of the fact that I would abuse my computer. But you know what? Turnabout's fair play. Anyway, we'll be back on Wednesday. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And yeah, have fun, everybody. Ta-ta!